Let's do this. Did I bring my coffee? Hopefully. I'm kicking new flavor in your ear. I'm gonna wait for a few of you guys to get in here before I got something exciting to show you. I'll wait a few moments. Get the old phone out of the pocket. See if anybody gets their notifications. I should probably take the clothes off of here, right? What the fuck is this thing? Oh my god. Oh my god, dude, are you serious? I've been looking for this sweatshirt for like a week. Wait. Oh no, this isn't the one. No, that's the wrong one. It's a fucking mess in here. It's a mess. Oh, wow, that feels much better. Good morning, good morning, good morning. How is everybody today? I'm wearing my sunglasses. I had to go to the eye doctor yesterday. This is the weirdest shit ever. My vision got better, right? I'm sitting there and he's doing this thing where, you know, like you have your glasses on and then they put the little plastic, you know, lenses over your eyes. And he puts, you know, he flips this little thing and I'm like, oh shit, wow, that's so clear. I thought I had like 20/20 vision this whole time with my glasses on. I'm like, wow, it's so clear. Like, so when he was done with the examination, he's like, yeah, he's like, your eyesight got better. And I'm like, excuse me? He's like, yeah. I'm like, that's weird. So he had to drop down my, right now, I only wear glasses for distance to see far away. So he had to drop down my prescription. But what happens, this sucks, is that if he drops down my distance prescription, it makes everything up close blurry. So when I'm looking at something up close, it's blurry. So I have to get transition lenses, which I'm not too happy about because I have like 10 pairs of glasses now. I'm not going to be able to wear my old glasses anymore. He said I could have either stayed with this one or got the transitions, but he kind of like pushed the transitions on me. I think because they're more money. That's why. So I was like, oh. So I ended up buying a new pair of glasses and then a new pair of sunglasses that are same brand as these. These are actually Tiffany's, believe it or not. Oh, I just love Tiffany's. I'm so rich. No, I just like the glasses. I just like the way they look on me. So they're the same brand. Like these glasses held up so good for like, I think I've had them like 2 years and they held up really nicely. Like they haven't gotten like loose. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. They held up really good. I've also taken good care of them. So I got like a different pair, same concept. The reason I love these, they're prescription, but the reason that I love them, I feel like I actually see better out of these than my regular glasses because they have like a fade. You guys probably can't see it, but, well, maybe you can if I lift it up. You see how it goes from dark and then it's like a little lighter? Why my eyes look so weird under there. So it's like very light at the bottom. So the other pair that I picked out. And then I didn't know this. Did you guys know this? Swarovski, the company that makes crystals, they make glasses. So like I just went around Lens Crafters yesterday just pulling all the black frames from the shelves. I'm kind of lucky because I have a good shape like face for most glasses look like okay on me. There's a couple of like pairs that I never look good in Ray-Bans for some reason. I've tried Ray-Bans on and they just never look good on me. So anything that's like that flat Ray-Ban like thing, that's really the only like shape that like looks bad on my, you know, face. So I got these really cool pair of Swarovski glasses. Like I didn't care about the brand. I just wanted glasses that looked, you know, good on me. So so those will be in, but I'm a little nervous about the transition lenses because I feel like it's gonna, I don't know, I feel like it's just gonna be like hard to get used to. The girl said it takes like a little while to get used to. Anyway, so I gotta show you guys this. I'm very excited about this. This thing's been on my list for a really long time. And I just ordered it for some reason the other day. I just bit the bullet. But this is going to be up on my website. Ready for this? You guys ready for this? I've been like watching these. So, ready? Woo! Electricity. I have to get a different bulb. I just stole this one from my from my living room. It's like what you probably can't tell because it looks so white on there, but it's one of those bulbs with the filaments where you can see that like the Edison bulbs basically. So these are gonna be on my website soon. Little, you see, it has the little filaments in there. You guys aren't gonna be able to see it, but I don't think I'd put this. You could put any bulb you want in it as long as it has the same size socket. But how freaking cool is this? Little desk lamps. So these will be up on my website soon. I think I'm gonna go buy, you can put any light bulb you want in it, but I think I'm gonna buy like a round one. I feel like that would like balance the proportions out. You know what I'm saying? Like a little globe one, but they're not up there yet. I have to photograph them. I just made this one yesterday as like a tester. It came out really good. I'm excited about this. I just got to figure out how much I'm going to charge. They're really heavy. They're really heavy. And I just got to figure out how much I'm going to charge. And then I want to get a different light bulb. And then I'm trying to decide whether I should sell it with the light bulb or sell the light bulb separately or just sell the base without the light bulb. I'm trying to figure that out. But how fucking cool is that? I'm like so... Oh, wait. Let me move it this way. I wish you guys could see the filament. So it's like an industrial style lamp. And it has a little thing that feeds through right there. So, and you can put it anywhere you want. And I'm going to put, obviously, it's really heavy. So you won't have to worry about it, like, breaking. Because it's solid. I mean, this thing's pretty solid. And I'm going to put little feet on it, you know, like I always do with all my products to protect your, you know, desk or table or wherever. And then I'm also thinking, I like the gray. I like the just plain cement look. But I was wondering, you know, if I could do like a marbled look on here. So, if that could be an option, I'm not sure. But I've been eyeing this up for the longest time. They have a whole bunch of different like lamp molds that you could do, but I've been eyeing this one up for like the longest time, and I finally just bit the bullet and bought it. So I just wish I had the proper bulb. It doesn't look, it's so hard for you guys to tell because you can't see the filament, but like in person, it doesn't look bad with this shape bulb necessarily. It's just, I feel like a round one would just kind of balance it a little better. So I just got to figure out a couple of things, but these will be up on the website this week. So they're really heavy. All right, my arm's going to fall off, so let me put this down. But I'm like so excited about this because I don't know. I just am. Here it is with the, just, you know, the bulb, but not lit. So if you guys are in the market for a little desk lamp, these will be up. I'm giving this one to my son because I just went and bought him a desk the other day. He broke his TV. Well, we won't get into that. So I had to get him a new TV. And he, what do you call it? He had a desk. I had bought him a desk, but we never, like, I don't know. I never put it together, so I bought him a desk. He wants, like, a gaming setup, you know? So, I told him this could be his little desk lamp. Because his room is so cool. I was like, dude, I want to hang out in your room. Like, I hang out in his room all the time with him, but I wanted to hang... Like, last night I was sitting in there. We were watching More J Stew. I don't know if you guys know who that is. He's a YouTuber. My son's, like, obsessed with him. And I was like, yo, your room's so cool. Like... This is the type of room I would have wanted when I was a kid. Like, he has LED lights around the whole entire room, you know, and then he has, I gave him my old lamp, and I bought him all different color light bulbs. Like, it's my lamp that was in my room. I love this lamp. I just couldn't have it in my room anymore because I didn't have room for it because I put cabinets above my bed. But I love the lamp. My mom bought it for me. Like, I think I was in high school, and I still love this lamp. Like, I didn't want to get rid of it, but I was like, I can't have it in my room. So my son saw it in the garage. He's like, oh, this lamp's cool. Can I have it in my room? I'm like, yeah, if you want it, you know. So he took it, and it's a standing lamp, like a floor lamp. It's tall, and it has like 3 different you know, fixtures on it. And so he put like a purple bulb, a pink one, and then like a blue one or something. So his room looks so cool when you go up there at night, like all the different LED lights that he has all over. So I might get him like a cool, like colored LED bulb for this. Well, he has one. He has an extra one probably, but because this doesn't really go with his room, like the yellow light. But I think the LED one will go good, and it matches his room. He's got like his room's like gray, and it's like industrial kind of looking because it was my guest room at one point in time. So it's got the city skyline on the back of the wall and everything. So I'm very excited about this. I don't know if you guys are that excited, but I'm fucking excited about it. I'm very excited about it because I've been wanting that. I have like a list of like things that I want to buy, molds and everything, and I haven't gotten them yet. So that was on there for a long time, and I don't know why I didn't buy it like this whole time. I really don't know why, but I saw them and it was kind of like an impulse thing the other day. Like it showed up off of something else that I ordered. I had to order a new hand mold. You guys know the hand I have that has a little candle sitting in it? That's like one of my best sellers. It's so weird because like I pick things out thinking that people are gonna like them, and some of the things that I think are gonna sell, they don't sell at all. And then other things that I'm like, I don't know if people are gonna like this, they end up selling more. So that little hand mold is like one of my best sellers. Like it's so weird. It's just like a little hand that looks like this, right? And you put a candle in the center. They also have one that's like this. I might order that one too, but I didn't have enough money this time. So next time I put an order in, I'll do that. But anyway, I had to order because it like ripped. So when I ordered it, I seen that underneath it, they suggest like other products underneath it. And I was like, oh, I'm like, I need to get this. I'm buying it. Fuck it. But it's pretty cool. So what do you guys think? Should I sell it with the bulb or without the bulb? Let you get your own bulb? Because like that's going to make it, I don't know, it's going to bring the price up. I mean, the electric cord brings it up. The fact that I have to buy 3 different components for that, the cord, I don't really, like the cement is whatever. I kind of price it by the amount that I use, but, which it took a lot. I'm shocked how much it took. But the bulb, you know, I don't know if people are like, I could only offer one type of bulb. I'm not gonna have like a million bulbs. I don't stock bulbs at my house, you know. So I need to figure out if I'm just gonna sell it with the one bulb, or maybe I'll do 2 options where you can buy it with the bulb or without the bulb. I don't know. Don't ship bulbs, you're asking for headaches. Yeah, you're probably right, but I would just ship them in like the regular boxing that they come in, no? I don't think it'll be a problem. I just put it in the little box and it should be fine. Anything could break in the shipping process. You know what I'm saying? Anything. So, all right. So I'll think who's sitting in a gazebo. All right. I'm gonna turn my camera off now. I actually like looking at my computer screen with my glasses on so much more because I don't know. It's just maybe give the option for with and without. Most things like that do not come with a bulb anyway. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Maybe I'll just do it. I'll just do it with or without. You know, let people get their own bulbs. Because, like, the bulbs are going to be a headache for me just to, like, I mean, obviously with shipping, but they're going to be a headache because, like, I don't know what style everybody's going to like. You know, you could put any bulb you want in there. You could put a color LED bulb, like, you know what I'm saying? So, like, I don't know. I feel like just kind of selling it just without the bulb is probably the best option. So people could pick their own. But I might just sell it with one, too. Maybe I'll find, like, plastic ones that are low. You know what I'm saying? Because not all bulbs are glass. They sell plastic bulbs that have LED lights in them. So I'll have to look, but that's the one thing I just have to figure out, which is why I just took it out of the mold. So I got a couple of other things that I got to do this morning, and hopefully like tomorrow I'll have it up on the website. So if anybody's interested, I was like very excited about this. Anyway, everybody's saying without bulbs. All right, so maybe that's what I should do. I'll have to text you pictures. Oh, yeah, your garden does look beautiful. Anyway, all right, I want to play you guys this clip that I saw on Kool-Aid this morning. Because, I just fucking, bro, I can't with this place anymore. Hold on a second. Let me just go let Ovi out. Hang in for a second. We gonna let the pain in the ass out. Why you always gotta start it? All right. Oh my God. All right. This place is like, dude, it is insane. Like, sometimes I question my own sanity for being here and watching this shit. All right. Let's go to my history. Yeah. I'm just going to play this clip because you know what? Actually, you know what? Let me see. I'll play Clipper's clip. Sorry, Kool-Aid. So weird. They always post the same clip. Kool-Aid channel and the fucking Clipper channel. They always like, it's so weird. They pick the same things out of lives and clip them. Crazy. All right, so let me play this. Hold on. Fine by me. I'll text you about that too. Those plastic bulbs are toxic. I can't with LED anything. Burns my retinas. That's why I order the old incandescent bulbs from Amazon. Sucks that I have to do that. But that's NYS. What's NYS? What do you mean? I think LED bulbs have come a long way because, like, even with the Christmas lights, I hated them when they first came out. I thought they were absolutely terrible because they just didn't give off the same type of glow that an incandescent bulb gives, you know? But I feel like they've really come a long way with, like, mimicking the look of an incandescent bulb. I mean, they're not all bright. You have to look at the kelvins because if they're too white, they're, you know, you have to see what the Kelvin scale is, basically yellow to white, you know. So if you buy something that's more yellow, it's not going to be as, you know, bright, basically. So they've come they've come a very long way, you know, from when they first came around. But my whole house, every bulb in my house is LED. I don't have any more incandescent bulbs in the house anymore because they just take up too much energy. I think the only incandescent bulbs I have are in my wax melters. So, oh, New York State. What do you mean New York State, though? Hold on. Now I'm trying to... Sucks that I have to do that, but that's New York State. Oh, why? Because they don't sell incandescent bulbs? I've seen them in, like, Home Depot and stuff. No? Huh. You should just wear sunglasses. I mean, you could find ones that aren't that bright. I've definitely found ones that aren't that bright. You have to look at the kelvins, and then you have to look at the, there's another thing, scale on there. I forgot what it's called, but that makes it, you know, not as bright, basically. All right. This fucking clip is just mind-blowing, dude. It's not that long, but I just can't with these people, dude. I fucking can't. All right.
And on the way home, I'm listening to you, and I hear the conviction in your voice, and I hear...
All right. All right. Let me give you a little backstory here from what I understand from these clips, because some guy... I'm sorry, not some guy. Cluminati, I guess, I don't know. I assume somebody found some kind of old video, okay, of her in a chat, her and this guy who's being, like, completely disgusting and racist in this chat. I have a feel, you know, I guess people found it. How they found it, I don't know. But I guess with this Cluminati chick, everybody's, like, been talking about her. I haven't watched her, so I have no idea. But I guess they're, you know, she's said some pretty shitty racist kind of things, right? And hateful, bigoted things, I guess. So they're discussing this old video that she was found in the chat, I guess. Did you review this yet? Because really is chasing connect. Oh yeah, that's what I'm gonna play. No, I didn't review this yet. I'm gonna play it now.
You're like, you know, absolutely, if you stand for what she said, you need to go. I'm gonna block you. I'm going on a blocking kick tomorrow, yada yada yada. I wanted to say, because I was driving and I couldn't, but I wanted to say to Deets, I tried to warn you. You didn't want to listen. I told her the clue was fucked up from day one.
When was Laura? She has him on her panel and goes in his chats. Oh, okay. Thank you, Jules. Thank you. I didn't know that. She has him on her panel and goes in his chats. I think they found him because she had him on her panel. Oh, all right. Now, I don't know about Laura. I don't know about Laura warning people. She always does this. She always does this, no matter who it is. She's like, I warned you guys. I warned you guys. It's like, no, you didn't, Laura. You just don't like people because they reject you. That, you know, like, you didn't warn. You didn't know she was racist. Like, just shut up, dude.
But I happened to be listening, and all of a sudden, I hear, I don't know who it was because I wasn't really watching chat, but somebody had said to you something about QB. I don't exactly know what it was.
Oh, I'm sorry. And to give more of the backstory here. So I guess Chasing went live on her own channel denouncing, you know, this Illuminati person and anybody that supports her. So, like, if you're okay, you know, she went on her channel. She's like, if you're okay with that kind of shit, and I didn't watch her live stream, but that's what I'm kind of gathering here. You know, if you're cool with that chick and the racist shit that she says and does, stay the fuck away from me. Okay? So I'm going to assume that that's why this all got clipped twice.
They said, what does Queen think about this?
Yes.
And I said, what does that matter? I don't know what she thinks about it.
Because you mod for her. How does that not matter? You mod for her. You're sitting here giving this whole...
Laura looks at mods a lot differently than I think a lot of us, the rest of us do. Like, Laura thinks that, like, if you're a mod for somebody, you're, like, dedicated to that person and you fucking, you know, support everything that they say and do. You know, I think that Queen Bee, like, she threw a wrench at me one time. It was just like one of those, like, courtesy wrenches, like, you're a creator, I'm a creator, here's a wrench. You know, like, I haven't been in her chat in a long time just because I just haven't. But, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not dedicated to her. She threw me a wrench. Like, I didn't ask for it. You know what I'm saying? I'm not in any of her groups. I'm not in her membership. Like, she did that as, like, a courtesy. Like, here, you're a creator and I'm a creator. So here's a wrench, you know, in case, because we all know that people like to dox other creators in chats like that and shit. So here's a fucking wrench in case some shit goes down, okay? Basically what it is. Laura looks at it like these people are, like, hopelessly devoted to, like, you know, the creator.
Song and dance about how important it is, you know, that you are dead set in this and this is so wrong and you're 100% right in the way you feel. Yeah. But the person you mod for, all of a sudden, you're like, well, I don't know how she feels.
I have no idea how she feels.
We don't know how she feels.
And I don't know what Queen Bee really has to do with this situation.
That's clue 100%.
That's the other thing.
100%.
All of this just came out late this
worst mistake ever, being her mod and supporting her. Yeah.
Morning. So how do you know how she feels about this?
You're not alone in that, though.
What I was talking about today. The specific of what I read off of what I was talking about from JB's video about monkeys and go back to wherever you came from and all of that. That's what I was referring to.
Now, if somebody was saying that, that's disgusting. And fuck that person.
Let me state one thing, like, important. I had no idea that JB was a racist at all. And I didn't, like, listen to him that much, but he was pretty cool during, I forgot which case it was. But I'd never really been to his chat. And then when I hear the shit that was coming off in your chat, I mean, that stuff you were reading off, I was like, holy shit.
Yeah, I didn't know who he was. I had no fucking idea until all of this started coming up.
I don't know who this person is. He's a self-proclaimed racist. And Laura just missed that, right? God.
Recently. And then Jones then put up a community post and Unsupervised Maniacs put up screenshots. And I'm like, what the fuck is this? And Unsupervised said something about, must be nice to have a place where you can sit around and say the N-word with your friends. And I'm like, get the fuck out of here. That could not have happened. And I went and listened for myself. And I made it clear. I was talking to my subscribers. If you are subscribed to me and you are chatting over there and you're going to act like you did not see this, I don't want you here.
You can't control that, though, unfortunately. You know what I'm saying? Like, you could say that all you want, but, like, people are going to come in your chat and watch you. You can't control that on a public platform.
Don't come back over here again. Don't come here. And if you're going to act like, and you're a creator, and you're going to act like you didn't see this.
Like, are you going to, like, sit there and, I don't know, how would you even know if somebody, like, went in there or watched that person and then came in your chat? Like, are you going to keep a spreadsheet? Like, how are you going to know? I don't know.
And you don't know what I'm talking about?
Meanwhile, Laura plays it on this stream after, because I went and checked out the stream afterwards. It's so boring. I didn't watch the whole thing because I'm like, dude, the guy's voice is so annoying, but she played it, apparently, I think, the video, the guy's voice, I can't even listen to him, and there's no way I'm gonna platform a fucking, you know, person like that. That racist.
About it, then I don't want any part of you, and I mean that.
But you'll mod for someone who has her own panel.
Ever, if Queen says, or if anybody, any creator, anybody that I like, if they're like, well, you know, she's entitled to her opinion, and she can say that, then, but that's not just Queen. And I don't have any idea where Queen would ever stand on that, because she did say, I don't support any of the shit that she said. I think she's dead wrong for that. So, I mean, I haven't heard her speak on this. I haven't heard anybody really speak on it except nonsense today.
Well, I haven't watched it yet. I was going to play it tonight.
QB said she don't agree with those words, and she spoke to her on her time. Laura just wants people to hate Queen. Yeah. She just wants any reason to bring her down.
It was rough. She's serious.
If Laura had, like, the fucking goal that Betty has, she'd probably be involved in a fucking lawsuit with Queen Bee too. Like, you know, if she was able to do that, she had the ability.
My thing is, though, we know Savage is going after Joneson because Joneson is calling this out and Savage is calling it fake outrage.
No.
And yes.
Chasing's denying it. Laura's actually right there because I saw a clip. Somebody clipped it. I think it might have been Kool-Aid. Clipped it. So she's 100% right. Savage don't care about that, though. I'm just gonna fuck it. I don't give a fuck if that lady fucking talks about me or not. I doubt she will, but fucking that bitch is all about fucking the enemy of my enemy. The enemy of my enemy is my friend. That's Savage. So if you go in a chat of a person that she does not like, she just automatically hates you. But if you hate the same person as her, she loves you. You're her best friend. No matter who you are. She don't care. She don't look, you know, she don't look past that. Like Tiffany, you know, oh, Tiffany doesn't like Bombshell, so now we're going to be best friends. But like Tiffany's a piece of shit too. You know, maybe not as bad as Bombshell in certain ways, but she's pretty shitty herself. She's done some pretty shitty things too. So it's like, you were willing to accept her because she was going after the person that you hate, okay? Same thing with Dolly. She's got Dolly and then she's got Bombshell. So anybody that fucking gives Dolly the time of day, they're like the worst person on the planet, you know? So, I mean, that's really more what she was angry at in the clip, or at least what I gathered, that she was angry that, I guess, Joneson went in Dolly's chat, you know? That's really what it was about. I don't know how much it had to do with her, the Cluminati, you know, woman.
Crazy.
And that's kind of how QB is, because Clue, from what I understand, Clue is on QB's panel every day. She's been on there every day.
From what I understand. No, Laura, from what you watch, because let's just admit it, you watch Queen Bee every day.
Hey, Jay is for Justice, who's another snake in the grass.
Jay is for Justice. Where'd she get Jay is for Justice? Was she on Queen Bee's? I don't know. I don't watch. I haven't been keeping up with all this shit.
Well, I can't see. If Savage hears this, I don't see her standing for this either.
Oh, she did. You didn't hear her go after Joneson then. When she went after Joneson, she's
talking about Savage. I'm talking about Savage too.
Said that it's fake outrage. She made a whole. It was on. Was it Clipper?
I think you're mixing two things up, Laura.
What?
The stuff that came out today is from JB's chat.
Yes.
20 seconds. Julia, the dog handler, Illuminati, and JB's chat together, talking extremely racist. That's what I was talking about specifically today.
But okay, so help me understand then. You don't think that it's all tied together?
No.
You think that someone who's not racist just goes into a racist chat?
I absolutely think it's all tied together. That was my whole point. But it just came out today. It didn't come out prior to this. So whatever, she's up on panel, this one's doing this, whatever, it just came out. So people got to go watch it and look at it before they can make a, I had to go watch it for myself, even though
Jay was on QB because the fake knife chick. I don't know any of this shit. I'm lost.
I'd seen the screenshots. I'm like, nah, I got to see this myself and see exactly what was said. What is the context of this? There's no way that it's what people are saying it is. It can't be. It just can't be. But it was.
So you don't think that the racist stuff that she has said previously?
I have. Who? Illuminati said.
Wait, are we talking Clue or Julia?
Both.
Okay, see, I don't care about Julia. Julia's just another fucking.
Well, it's a little weird that they're both in a small ass chat 4 days before Sebastian ever goes missing, where they're both in there and they both end up covering Sebastian's. And what he was talking about was not crime. It was like a coffee stream. He calls it coffee and crime, whatever. But his whole ranting and raving was mainly about black people and all this other weird.
Birds of a feather, right? I guess they all flock together.
Filthy fucking stuff that he was saying. It was very, like, one of the comments was, if I'm paying for YouTube Premium, I better be able to say the N-word and talk about the Jews.
Yeah,
And
I heard.
they both thought that was funny, Clue and Julia, the canine handler. I'm like, what?
Oh, the canine handler. I don't know who that is, but I've been seeing, like, that in people's titles. I don't know who it is.
What fucking world am I in right now that this is actually happening? But,
This is what's so fucking mind-blowing about this shit. Look whose panel she's sitting on talking about this shit right now. That's where I can't, like... I would totally take her seriously if she wasn't sitting on Laura's panel talking about this right now. Like, just listen.
Wait, Savage said tonight that we can't say monkey? She's the one that said a baby looked like a hairless monkey. What is she
I don't know.
talking about?
Well, they called black people monkeys. I mean, people are going to say, why is Laura talking about this when she said Atlanta's too dark?
Bro, so you acknowledge... this is where I don't understand this lady, okay? Why are you talking to her when she says things like that? Because you know, now you're acknowledging another thing that she said, but you know that she's has said multiple fucking racially insensitive things like that. There's a whole fucking playlist on Burnt Toast's channel regarding Laura's racist, stupid shit that she says. That's where I don't fucking understand. And she knows you cannot fucking tell me that this fucking lady chasing is not intelligent enough to know what Laura meant by Atlanta's too dark. Because when you follow it up by it's dark, it's ghetto, and the fact that Laura thought she was on the phone and she even expressed that she thought she was on a private call with only Molly Golightly and Tiffany, and that she would never say that publicly, okay? She said that in that phone call. She said that. So... put the fucking pieces of the puzzle together. We all know what she meant by that. Because if you were just talking about the energy or something like that, first of all, why would you say it's ghetto? And second of all, why would you say, oh, I would never say that, you know, it's just you guys I'm talking to. I would never say that publicly. Why would you follow it up with that? If you didn't mean something like racist, why would you follow it up with that? I mean, she just sat there and made a fucking excuse for this. Do you understand what that means? That means that she didn't want to go to Atlanta because it's too dark, okay? Because she doesn't like being around that many black people. That's what that comment meant. And this woman right here is sitting up here like I can't even fucking wrap my head around it, dude. I just can't. She can't be that stupid, this woman, this chasing chick. She can't. She can't fucking be this stupid. So she just made an excuse for Laura. And now watch what's going to happen here. I'm going to rewind that. I'm going to back that up.
That we can't say monkey? She's the one that said a baby looked like a hairless monkey. What is she talking about?
Well, they called black people monkeys. I mean, people are going to say, why is Laura talking about this when she said Atlanta's too dark? You know that's going to be clipped.
No, you know what people are going to say? Because we know Laura doesn't fucking have any brains. But people expect more out of you, okay? That's what they're going to say. Why is Chasing, who's married to a black man, sitting up on a panel with somebody who said something like that? That's what everybody's saying. Because we expect this out of Laura. We do. Chasing isn't stupid. She just plays one on YouTube. Yeah, right?
And talked about.
That's okay. Because I stand by.
Laura's made several derogatory statements against black people. You could tell that she thinks that black people are beneath her. You know? I mean, she's complained about them getting welfare before her. All the black people beat her to it. As if she even knows the, you know, statistics of who got what. Like, she said so many racially insensitive things. Just like she said black men like to, you know, only date white women because they're weak. Insinuating that this lady sitting up here on the panel is weak, right? She's a white woman who's dating, you know, married to a black man. So, you know, they only like white women because they're weak and they can control them. How are you sitting up there, dude? How are you fucking sitting up there? You make yourself look so stupid. That's why I can't respect this woman. I just can't.
Why would I said? That has nothing to do with me being racist.
Hold on, let me go back.
What is she talking about?
Well, they called black people monkeys. I mean, people are going to say, why is Laura talking about this when she said Atlanta's too dark? You know that's going to be clipped and talked about.
That's okay. Because I stand by what I said. That has nothing to do with me being racist.
But that's how people took it.
That's their problem. That was totally not right. The worst thing that I've done on this platform is say the R word.
Bro. I can't. So she just sat up there and like, Chasen's like, that's how people took it. I would love to have a conversation with this lady. How did you take that? Did you hear it in its full context? You cannot tell me that you heard that and thought anything other than what it is. What the fuck did you think she was talking about then? Like, I would love to ask her, what do you think Laura was talking about then? If it wasn't what we all think collectively, what we all think it was, because we could read between the lines, okay? Just like Laura the other day took Queen Bee's, chinky eyes statement, right? And insinuated she knew what she meant. It's the same thing, dude. We know what Laura meant when she said that. Because again, if she was talking about the energy, why wouldn't you be able to just say that publicly? Why do you have to follow it up with, well, I'm talking to you guys, I wouldn't say this publicly. If it wasn't meant the way that we all think that it's meant, why say that then? And she's sitting here, like I said, this woman's not this fucking stupid. She just can't be. She just can't be this fucking stupid. Unbelievable. I want to hear her stream. I don't listen to her, but I'd love to hear what she was saying on this stream prior to going on Laura's panel.
See, I'm guilty of that 100 times over. But all this other bullshit is bullshit.
Julia is
they can say whatever the fuck they want.
She's not a fine person. Criminal med. She's not.
Yes, I heard she's not even military. I heard it's all one big lie.
Penny, right. I thought Chasing thought it was new. It is. No, I didn't think it was new like it happened yesterday. It's new to us that we did not know it ever happened. Do you know? I don't know if that makes sense. Yes, it happened February 22nd, but Unsupervised Maniacs and Joneson didn't post it until late last night. I didn't see it till late this morning. So for me, this is brand new. Like, what the fuck is going on right now?
John played Laura on his live with Chasing on panel. Yeah, like she can't even deny it, dude. She can't deny that she doesn't know what it means.
Like, not only is she saying the F slur for gay people, but she's calling black people monkeys. Like, is this real life right now? And she's in this little chat with Julia, and people are like, that's a coincidence? How the fuck is that a coincidence?
Yeah, but I don't...
She's more hung up. I don't know why, but this woman's more hung up on the fact that these two girls, this Julia chick and this Illuminati chick, were in this chat together, okay? And, like, then did other... Like, that's the more important issue to her for some reason. She's more, like, fucking coming up with these, like, conspiracies, like, well, how did they end up in the same chat? And then they're both doing this, and they're both doing that, and they're both, covering this story. Like, that's what's more important to her, clearly. It's like, holy shit.
Let me lay this out, and I know you're smart, and I know you know this, but let me lay it out for those that...
She only thinks that Chasing's smart because Chasing talks to her. But as soon as Chasing stops talking to her, she'll be the biggest idiot on the fucking planet.
May not. Sebastian Rogers, now, from what I understand, Clue lives right in the area.
Yeah.
So it's no surprise that she's involved. But all these people saw a way to make money. And even before he went missing, they could have been in a chat room together. They could have been friends, whatever. But they all saw a way to make money.
Julia's not from there. She's from Pennsylvania. She's a military...
Yeah, exactly. This conversation would have been better suited with anyone but Laura.
Police officer, allegedly. She's not from there. Why would they ever find their way into the same chat? The chat wasn't about a crime case. That's my whole point. That doesn't make any sense to me. And then they both end up on Sebastian's case. And now Julia's allegedly saying that somebody's trying to plant evidence from Sebastian's case on Clue's property. What?
That's the most thing I ever heard.
The whole fucking thing is confusing. It's weird. None of it makes sense. Something is wrong here. Plus they're racist and homophobic. Like, I can't. It's too much.
But you could sit on Laura's panel. Okay, that makes sense.
But it does make sense, though. It makes perfect sense. And it makes perfect sense is because these people see a way to make money. And
Laura always has to go back to the money. Always about the money.
And Julia and Clue and, just jumped on that bandwagon.
I can't control the crickets here, Brian. Sorry.
I know they were driving me nuts on the live. I have my AirPods. I'm like, oh my God.
They're so loud.
You kind of just like, you don't hear them after a while.
No, I don't hear them anymore, but if I'm quiet for a second, they're super loud. They really are. So,
but I'm gonna grab that.
Here, so there's not...
I'm actually gonna grab that right now. Hold on a second. After we listen to this, we're gonna listen to that.
So let me ask you a question though.
Mm-hmm.
Now, you find it odd that they didn't know each other, and they were in the same chat, or that they knew each other?
I find it odd. Okay. Could you ever find yourself at any given time in a chat that has about 40 people in it that's about racism, not crime, but you're a true crime creator? You just end up in this chat, and all of a sudden, a dog handler who you're later going to end up knowing about is in the same chat as you, different state, no connections, no nothing, and there's only a few people in the chat, but you're both in there. Come on. No, it doesn't make sense. I mean, could it have happened? Sure, yeah. Julia could have stumbled upon that chat of all chats in the world and just been there at the same time. Who the fuck knows? But it makes no sense to me at all. Now, if it was a big chat about the Idaho 4 and they're both interested in crime, then that makes sense. Sure, we all end up in chats with people we may not know, like, associate with, have anything in common with. But you're going to tell me you both ended up in a chat where they're talking about race, they're downgrading women, they're talking about immigrants, they're talking about the border. What?
Maybe they all came from like a secret Ku Klux Klan meeting before then. I don't know. I just don't know. You should hear what Laura's live is about right now. She sounds stupid. She's live right now. Oh, thank you. Sorry. Hold on. Trisha, thank you very much. I appreciate that. Call me money. Thank you. I'm just catching up on yesterday's live. As per Chasing PM community post, you could be partially racist. Make this make sense, someone. I can't. That's why I don't get it. I don't fucking get it.
How did you both end up there? Why are you even in here? No.
You guys see how
that's
she's like way more hung up on that than the fact that she's sitting on this panel. I just don't get this woman.
Going with secret cake.
I wanna respect her, you know what I'm saying? I do, but I just like this woman has baffled me since I've fucking found her channel. Yeah, well, I didn't find it since she's come into this community. I should probably say she has baffled me.
KK Club, and I meet Brian St. John there, and we're both in there. Like, what are the chances?
What? How funny is that? Wait, let me go back on that one. How funny is that I think she just picked his name randomly out of the chat? But, like, how weird was that?
What? How did you both end up there? Why are you even in here? No, that's like going to a secret KKK club, and I meet Brian St. John there, and we're both in there. Like, what are the chances?
I mean, shit happens. But I was like, oh my God, out of all the people she picked out of the chat, why him?
This happened.
That was funny.
In a different state for both of us. Yeah, in a different state. It doesn't make sense to me. I don't know. I may be seeing far too much into this, but it makes 0 sense to me.
But Ishka, she's not really standing up for it because she's sitting on Laura's panel. And Laura has said just as fucking egregious shit as that. Maybe not as bad, but she's said some really fucked up, questionable, racially insensitive shit herself. You know? And she just sat there and let Laura gaslight her. So then it's like, yeah, you're standing up for it. That's great. But at the same time, you're not, because you're sitting on Laura's panel. And you're making excuses for shit that Laura said in the past. I would love to know that, River of No Return.
He's not, this guy, it wasn't like he was getting a lot of views. The video is months and months old. It's 4 months old. It had 1,000 views until we all started seeing it. So, and the chat was barely moving. What?
Now, he did get views in the past, that I will say.
Yeah, he's had about 15 channels, and most of them have been taken down for community violations.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if I met him from the Idaho 4 or Kylie Rodney. I don't remember.
Well, I happened to see in his description that he had all his channels listed. So I clicked them. Half of them were terminated. This channel has been removed, blah, blah, blah.
Oh, wow, I didn't know that.
It was just very strange. The whole thing is crazy. It doesn't make any sense. And it was just too much for me. The monkeys, it wasn't even that. It wasn't like a one-off comment where you're like, whoa, did she mean to say that? No. It was an hour of just vile, gross, sick things. It was horrible. So for me, I just wanted to let my people know. I know a lot of us are, however the fuck this all happened, in the same area, same community. We may have the same subs. That's fine. If you stand for it, stand for it. Be happy with it. Love it. I don't give a fuck. Just don't come over here. Please. Get out of here.
I don't...
She's like, I don't want to be around people who think like that, as she sits up on the panel with somebody who thinks that blacks come from the ghetto. Okay.
See where Jones posted it. Didn't you say Jones posted the live?
It's right on her community wall.
On her community post?
Community wall, yep. And then
oh, all right. Easy. Yeah, we know you. We know you.
Go down a little bit.
Easy.
I think it was, she maybe posted it last night, but you have to click to like see more of the comments or something, like of the post. And then it takes you to his filthy, gross, disgusting, terrible stream where he's
I think I deleted it because I don't see it.
What?
Sarosaurus Rex.
So, Unsupervised Maniacs posted it too. But I don't know. It's just disgusting. The whole fucking thing's gross. This whole place is disgusting. It's toxic.
I just can't with this woman. I want to take her seriously, but I can't. I can't. She needs to change her name to Chasing Drama. I swear to God. That's all she does.
Clueless. No, that's Sapphire Jewels.
Okay. It is.
I gotta speed these.
Okay,
two up.
unsupervised maniac posted screenshots, not the video. Joyce said it's down, that it's up there. I didn't see it.
It's about.
Hey, Chasing, ask Laura if she thinks she's better than black people from the ghetto versus upper level blacks. Yeah.
Savage. Hey,
Yep.
23 hours ago. Hey, the real Savage. Blah blah blah. Whatever. Click. See more. It's right there.
Well, why would a video about Savage?
No, she was saying Savage about something else. Anyway, click that, and then it takes you to that. And about an hour in, about 50 minutes in, that's when all of it comes up. It's just fucking foul, man. It's the whole thing's foul. The whole thing's foul.
What was on it before that?
I can't
What
believe
was on what
this
before
woman.
that? Oh, that's when she comes in. Is what I'm saying. That's
Like, I would totally respect her putting her foot down about this shit, but if this didn't happen,
he goes up in the chat or whatever. I mean, look at some of the names of his mods.
I can't make sense of it.
Some other crazy, filthy things. It's just I don't know.
Is that Paige Noel?
I mean, I don't know him. He's not in this city. I don't give a fuck about him. You know, I'm not here to police his words because people have been trying to. If you put his name in there, people have been going after him forever. It appears. Maybe he's trying to be a shock jock. I don't know what he's trying to do, but that's what he was saying. Oh, they've been trying to cancel me, but I'm gonna say what the fuck I want to say. All right, say whatever you want then, crazy man. Whatever.
Do you know why though? People started even looking into him after Clue said the F
He beat
word.
up his wife.
He made a video.
I think
What?
he beat the shit out of his wife on.
Yeah, he made a video. Really?
Yeah, he did, and he makes no apologies for it. He's like, yeah, I did, and you still can't cancel me. It shows him putting the phone down, goes and beats her ass. Then in the next shot, it's showing the police come in and taking his wife out of there.
Wait, this guy sounds like a gem.
Piece of shit.
Yeah, I didn't know any of that.
Yeah. But once I started hearing all of this, I'm like, wait. So he's not just a guy who goes around saying homophobic slurs. Okay. He's a guy who goes around not just saying the N slang, but the hard ER. Okay. What else
Like, that matters.
has he done? And then you look into him for 5 minutes and you're like, whoa, this is way worse than I.
Dude, there's just so much irony in this chat right now. Just all of it. All of it. I can't even wrap my fucking head around this.
Thought it was. But
Not my chat. I can't see Laura's chat, which is weird, actually. Oh, wait, this is a clip, duh.
it could take that, oh, nah, he just came up on my panel. I didn't know he was going to say that. I dropped him down, end of. And I thought that was the end of it. No problem. Okay.
Ask Laura to tell you you're a weak white woman because your husband is black, that he betrayed his own because he is weak and can't handle a strong black woman. Yeah. Yep.
No. You were in his chat months ago. What are you talking about? You held a panel with him on it that same day. Come on. No.
She can't deny that she knows this shit. At this point in time, enough people have said things, have told her, have sent her clips, have sent her comments, because I know she gets screenshots now from people. She can't pretend not to know these things at this point in time. I just can't believe that. Racism is not just something felt for black people to fight or care about. History showed us what happened when we have that mentality. Anyone who thinks that way is a racist. It's true.
It's just
Ginger, demon dog.
Well, that was my whole point. We can't control people around us, no. But we can control who we surround ourselves. And that was my only purpose.
We can't control people around us. We can control who we surround ourselves with. Clearly you can't.
Of my life. If you do come in my chat and you happen to think it's fine or that she's entitled to those opinions, and you're fine to feel like she's entitled to those opinions, I'm not okay with that. So I don't want people to think that they may see somewhere where she also may go and think that I'm okay with her or that I'm okay with anything that she said because I'm.
This isn't just like simply disagreeing on a topic. Like if you stand against something like racism, right, and you don't want to be around it, you put your foot down, then you're not around, you know what I'm saying? Like, then you don't talk to people that you know that do that type of shit. It's like almost like a religious belief. It's like if you feel that strongly about it, like, so that's why I'm like, does she actually feel that strongly about it? I just can't feel that she does. I don't know. Is that BTM? No. All right, so here, this is what she's making excuses for. Fucking unbelievable. I hate this like repetitive shit. I do, but it always comes back up. So here's some of Laura's racist shit. I didn't even know about this. What the fuck is this thing? Hold on a second. American Idol is about selling albums, and history has shown the all-around white people sell more than black. This isn't a guess, it's a fact. What? I never seen this before. What the fuck are you talking about? The all-around white people sell far more than black? What? I never saw that. That's new.
The difference between the R word, a lot of people are comparing it to the N word. Now, I apologize if I offend anybody, but it may slip out in my talking about it right now. Not the N word, the R word. The difference is that N word is derogatory and no
Her channel's on life support.
matter what. However, it's only derogatory when a white person or an upper class black person says it. Because when you go to the lower level blacks, they say it all the time to each other.
Oh my god, dude. Bro, like, oh my god. I remember her saying this, and I think I remember listening to this, and I'm like, dude, like, Laura, have you met, like, Jay-Z, probably one of the richest black men in America, or Diddy, right? You think that only poor black people use that term to each other? Oh my god, bro. It's the fucking ignorance, dude. I can't. I just can't.
Each other, and it means nothing. So,
like, in what sense is lower level? That's what I'm trying to understand. Is it money? Is it their socioeconomic class? That I don't know. I cannot believe this, dude.
It's only bad if a white person says it or a higher level upper class black person says it.
Where is she getting upper class higher black person?
Then it has different meanings. And it also depends how you say it. I mean, you could say it in a nice way, in a funny way, and nobody cares. But if you say it in a demeaning, derogatory, bad way, yeah, you're going to get your ass kicked, black or white. The R word should only be, and I say should only be taken offensive if it's used in a derogatory, bad way, much like the N word.
No, Laura. No. 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 Just no. Just not. No. No.
If someone is using it as a paraphrase, like, you're fucking retarded, then, but they're...
When is it not really used in a derogatory way, though? If you call somebody that word, right, you're insinuating that they're slow, or, like, when is it not being used in a derogatory way?
Joking around, or, because, I mean, I said that kind of not joking, but you guys know what I mean. If you say it in a joking way, then it's nothing that should be taken too serious. The same way the N word, you see people say it all the time. Yo,
no.
What's up? Like that. It's
she actually said it. Oh my god.
Said all the time, and nobody blinks an eye. Nobody finds it offensive. So
that's not true, though, because if I walked up to some, like, black woman on the street and said that, I'd probably get knocked the fuck out, Laura. So even if I was saying it friendly, okay, I could say it as friendly as I fucking want. I would probably get my fucking face punched in for saying that. Good God.
Oh,
but I wouldn't do that, so.
That's the difference between the N and the R. Technically, there really is not much of a difference. It all depends on how you say it. But if you say it in a joking way, for either word, it's not that intense.
Oh my God. Yeah, tell that to a black person, Laura. See if they agree with you. Here's my issue. Don't tell me that I shouldn't use a word because I am white. Then you will use it and then cry about being segregated. What? What? You can't have it both ways. The way he was using it yesterday was disgusting. And he did it over and over and over. Okay, I don't know what this is in reference to, like, what the context of this conversation was. But, like, don't tell me that I shouldn't use a word because I am white. Then you will use it and cry about it, about being segregated. What? Oh my God, dude. Segregated? Oh, I don't even know what the fuck she's talking about there. Whoa. The use of the word N nonstop was vile. I turned it off. I don't know who she's talking about, but she typed the word out.
You know how Mexicans get really loud or
Where's my Mexican girls in the chat?
Puerto Ricans, and they get really loud and funny, and they just ramble on and on and on and on without taking a breath. That's what she did.
She stereotypes people so bad.
And we were hysterical laughing. I was like, I gotta get this girl on my panel. She is fucking funny as hell. And that's why I said she's like a comedian. White people don't have the right to say it. Find another word. I think it's just a way to justify the M-word in a backhanded way. Melanie, but that's if you used it all the time. I'm white, so life is good for me, but I have to stand up for others. Megan, that's so ridiculous. Obama was a fucking joke, unless you were a very, very, very poor black person living in the ghetto. If you were that, Obama was great.
Wow.
But just Sunspear,
Oh my god.
I have a personal story that goes with that. I'm not just making that up, and it's not racist. It's fact. It's absolute fact. I needed help back then. Absolutely needed help. And
she was living with her mom back then.
I went to every fucking possible place that offers help, and I read about all these things Obama did, and I read about all these programs Obama put together. It was all fucking bullshit. Absolute bullshit.
I live in a very diverse town, okay? And I gotta tell you, most of the homeless people I see around my town, not all, are white people. Most of the homeless people I see around my town are white people. And I live in a diverse town, dude. There's all different types of people here. It's very, very diverse. What she really, she insinuates that only black people are poor and that only they get the benefits. When we know she was on food stamps at this point in time.
Shit. If people knew how to work the system, they got it. And social services told me exactly who got it.
Bullshit. They would lose their fucking job if that happened, Laura. Stop.
Nothing to lose. That's not racist. That's fact. Understand the difference between...
So she went and talked to social services, and they were like, sorry, Laura, I know you want to get some food stamps, but, all the black people took it. We gave it to all the black people. Sorry. That happened? You're gonna try to convince us that happened? Stop it.
Between racism and fact. Yeah, I'm sorry. That's not racist, though. That's fucking factual. Look at the statistics. It's fact that Obama helped the super, super, super poor black community from the ghetto. That's fact. Statistics show this. He created programs that nobody knew about unless you knew how to work the system.
What the fuck is she talking about?
Unless you knew social services and everything like that. Is it racist to say that COVID is China's fault? No. That's a fact too.
Late to chat, but I must say, I have never heard Laura make Asian digs like other creators have. It's selective so-called racism. I am not Chinese either.
So if you're looking for politically correct, go find Bill Maher. You're not going to find me politically correct.
Bill Maher? Dude, didn't he host a show called Politically Incorrect? Bill Maher? What? Wait a second. Hold on. Or am I thinking of somebody else? Hold on a second. Bill Maher. How do you spell his name? M-A-H-E-R. Is it? Wait a second. Where's his, ID? Whatever it is, page. IDMB, is that it? I thought was he the one that hosted that show called Politically Incorrect, or am I thinking of somebody else? HBO, Real Time with Bill Maher. I could be wrong. That's why I'm trying to look here. Oh my god. Comedian. Television career. Yeah. Maher assumed the host role on Politically Incorrect with Bill Maher. What the fuck is she talking about? He hosted a show called Politically Incorrect, Laura. What? Oh my god.
So instead of using the word inner street, inner city, I'll use ghetto. It's the same fucking thing. But
what was going on with her hair at this point in time? It's like there's like a line of demarcation right here, just white. Oh, is this when she burnt it?
Politically correct is inner city kids. Well, it's just really the same fucking thing. So, okay. Let me start with my...
Yep, that is who ruined this country. People that know how to work the system.
Comments earlier. My comment earlier was that, and again, we're not going to be politically correct. My comment earlier was that Obama sucks. Obama sucked as a fucking president, and he catered to low class. Now, again, I'm not being politically correct. He catered to African Americans, catered to the entire black community, the very, very poor black community. That is who he catered to. Now, the very, very poor black community doesn't live in the high class areas. So you don't have to be a rocket scientist to figure out that low income minorities, now I'm going to be politically correct, low income minorities come from the inner cities. In layman's terms,
they live all over the place, Laura. Like, what are you talking about? They don't just live in the inner city. What is she talking about, dude?
blacks come from the ghetto. I'm sorry, but that's...
Oh my god, dude. Oh my god, dude.
It's just the way it is. One is politically correct, one is politically incorrect.
No.
But at the end of the day, they both mean the exact fucking same thing. So let's get that straight. I don't like rap music. This may sound racist, but
I don't like rap music. This may sound racist.
I don't like rap music at all. I hate rap music. But if somebody hates blacks, aren't they not going to listen to rap music? Good thing about living in Alabama, there's a lot of black men, and black men like big women.
Oh, this was another time she stereotyped black men. That's right. I forgot about this.
They like my fat ass. That's a good thing about living here. White men, not so much. Black men, they love some beef. They love some beef on their women.
What the fuck even made her say this? Like,
I always get hit on by black guys. Yep.
Sure, Jan.
I do. The bigger the cushion.
Oh, is she saying it because there's a black guy getting in the car right there? Like, why would she even be talking about this?
They do, though. It's true.
Oh my god.
Jen B will call you. No, that's not racist. That's fact, though. They do like bigger women.
I get my hair done tomorrow. I get my roots did tomorrow. That's gonna be nice. I need to get my roots did. And
Speaking of, someone asked about extensions. What Molly was saying is that when you have tracks, that's like what
they clip in.
To say it for like black hair, but very thick nappy hair. And when you put in tracks, you take a long piece of hair and you braid it into your scalp.
No, you don't braid it into your scalp. They sew it into your braids.
And it's just like long, thick, like
it's a weft. They take wefts of hair and they sew it into cornrows to protect the natural hair.
Have to have big, thick, nappy hair to begin with. Otherwise,
you don't though. They could do it they could do it on white people's hair, but black people have stronger hair. Their hair is stronger, so it could take it better. Oh my god, dude.
Gonna see like
noticeable.
Yeah, I could never do tracks on my hair. Some people do tracks temporarily, and then it's just it just looks fake. Tracks done right, like a lot of people that use tracks, the reason why they do it mostly on I hate to say black people. It's because
I hate to say it. Like, why?
the quality of the hair, not really the quality, but they like a big shine. And that's how I knew Alicia's hair was fake, because it was just so shiny and
Like a big shine.
just so fake.
You look like you just got freshly fucked.
I wish.
I know, right? Hey, I got long duck tongue upstairs. And this
I forgot about this. Laura was on panel while she was calling her exchange student, okay, from China, Long Duck Dong. That's what she named him.
my girlfriend was creeping out of here. I was like,
How old is he?
But she's so offended by Queen Bee's comment the other day, right?
I think he's 21, definitely 21. Yeah, he's a little Chinese kid. He's sweet, though. I'm going to miss him. He's moving out on the 27th. Yeah, finance major.
That guy's life is probably like, could you imagine that kid probably went back to China and was like, dude, I'm never going to America again. Like, I stayed with this woman who looks like a fucking cat and her scrawny little husband, and she called me Long Duck Dong the whole time.
Speaks Mandarin.
There you
Just like
go.
my husband, you gotta hear him. My husband, and then my husband, 说实话，你看其他西吧去，我把这个不出来我的。本山西帮到的地吧，and it takes like 星星听过吗？And we just decide what we're having for dinner, please.
Alice is calling you out on your racism, Molly. Look, you mock how Chinese and Asian people speak. Was that a mistake? She wants to know.
I did get that
no,
one, Molly.
I have to listen to 3 people speaking Chinese all day long. And guess what? I'm starting to learn some shit.
So she continues doing it.
Shishi? Yes.
Oh,
all day long.
That was not a sentence.
All right. Ni hao. Is that a word?
Oh my god.
Ni hao. Is that a word? Ni hao.
Stuff, but you know, I am not black, but
My daughter's black.
you know, you know,
my point
my
is, a lot of
children.
people feel this way. Just not a lot of
My
people want
daughter
to say
is
it.
pure black. Right here.
Yeah.
Oh, she's adorable too.
Wait. So what? Say that again.
Someone earlier.
They can run with whatever false narrative they want to run with. I don't care. You want to say I'm racist? Say I'm racist. Okay. Now move on. I'm also a minority. I'm a gypsy. I should be a gypsy. You would suit the culture. Nah, I'm honestly too straight to do gypsy work. Like, I could not use people like that. I couldn't travel. Gypsies like use people and I don't know. They trade.
Oh my god.
They're just weird.
Louisiana. I did Louisiana.
You remember that show, My Big Fat, what was it, Gypsy Wedding? Dude, those people go all out. That shit was crazy.
And I ended up in the
countries.
I'm gonna be doing Atlanta.
Here it is. Here it is. Hold on. She had... Hold on. She had Laura on the phone. Is Laura on the phone? Yeah.
And I ended up in
Oh no, Tiffany's on the phone.
countries.
I'm gonna be doing Atlanta. In fact.
Laura's on the phone too. I think they're on a 3-way call.
I don't like Atlanta at all.
Atlanta's too dark for me.
All right, now here you go. Watch the reactions. Laura says, Tiffany says what, and my lady, I don't know if she's laughing about her burp or she's a nasty pig, but she's like, she covers her mouth and she realizes what Laura's saying.
Atlanta's too dark.
Oh no, she realizes what Laura's saying. She's trying to now cover it up. She's going, so that people don't hear Laura. No offense, right? Why would you say no offense if you didn't mean that? It's like, bro, chasing truth. Listen, open your ears, girl, for all context clues here. You're supposed to be a true crime channel, but you can't even figure out that what Laura's saying here? What she meant by this? Come on, girl, stop.
Atlanta. It is very ghetto.
Oh my gosh. Jimmy lives in Atlanta. I know.
And Tiffany going, oh my God.
Becky, look at.
I've done music conferences in Atlanta. It's
Hold on.
What's up? Come over here.
I think it's nice.
No, well, there's some part.
Hold on.
Atlanta. I know, Becky, look at.
But I've done music
I'm only talking to you guys, but I've done music conferences in Atlanta.
conferences in Atlanta. It's
What's up? Come over here.
I think it's nice.
No, well, there's some part outside is nice.
Now she calls over her son's black friend.
Outside of Atlanta isn't bad, but Atlanta itself.
Come here, Mir. Get over here. Get over here.
That's right.
Put your.
Is that right?
Show us your face.
Very dark.
Show us your face. Look at this cute face.
It's bad.
It's dark, it's ghetto, it's bad.
Have you ever been to Atlanta?
No. It's not somewhere I plan to ever be.
I'm gonna need 10 cigarettes.
I know.
Why would Tiffany say that? I'm gonna need 10 cigarettes.
No, right? Long Island?
I'm talking to you guys. I wouldn't say that on the live.
There you go, right there. Right here. This statement right here. I'm just talking to you guys. I wouldn't say that on a live. If you were talking about just like the crime rate or whatever, who gives a shit, right? Doesn't like Washington, D.C. have a bad crime rate? Or isn't it one of like the worst like places for murder or whatever? Why can't you say that on the live stream? I don't understand. Why can't you say that on a live stream? If that's what you're talking about.
Oh my God! I thought she knew.
I thought she knew.
Me too.
I just tried to tell you.
We were live. What?
Yes.
Peachtree. I know Peachtree sent me.
Oh my God, dude.
Where are you going?
Laura.
You can't deny that, dude.
You.
Didn't you just
How you
say
doing
to me?
If you go to the part where she just said Atlanta's too dark, maybe you could fucking find some other context. But there's so many other things that were followed up by that let you know that what she meant by it. That's why everybody knew. Her friends knew right away what she meant. They didn't even fucking like it didn't even take them a second to figure it out. That's why Molly Golightly starts going la 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 la, and Tiffany's like, oh my God, I'm gonna need 10 cigarettes. You know.
I can't see it.
Alright, just
I
tell him
can't
to drop
see
you
what's
off.
happening on the screen.
Oh, you're live?
Yeah.
I'm live? I didn't know that.
We thought you did. Are you love the
Well, that's
ATL?
what
Well,
I
this is.
tell you
I don't
before.
like Atlanta. I think people are very rude there. That's all.
So, because Laura said that a city was dark and had dark energy, you're going to turn it into that it was racially charged and then
Wow.
point out a
Do you guys remember? Wow, her making all these excuses.
kid that's at Molly's house. Fuck out of here.
But never point out true racism.
Look at this fucking idiot's face over here. I just can't.
That's why
The true racism are the people who are making this a racial issue when it's not.
Bro, that is like such gaslighting right there.
That's exactly right.
That's racism, people.
Hello, community. Low Lightly here. I'm just going to say what I feel. Look at my hair. You see all those curls and kinks in my hair? Well, I'm a French Creole. That means I'm biracial. And the other thing that means is I have thick skin. I don't sit here and watch different creators to see if they're racist or not. I have no issues with Molly Golightly. You people need to learn. She's an entertainer. So when I seen Life Perplex say, I don't care for Atlanta, it's dark, my Creole self, biracial self, my whole family's mixed, did not go to racism.
She was brainwashed, dude. Excellent video. Thank you so much. Don't sweat these people. I never for a minute heard racism out of you. I used to go to Atlanta a lot. on business meetings. I hated it. High crime downtown, that's a fact. Yeah, but come on, dude. Wow. I'm actually like, shocked that she stood up for this.
John is going after these three people, and you know, when he shows his community or whatever about what he's talking about, he'll say, I'm bringing it to my black community. This is like putting a vendetta against them. So if Molly Golightly's a racist, why would she have that African-American young boy spending the night at her house? I see Laura as just a mother of three.
I'm like speechless on this. I don't remember this.
People are the loudest.
Laura's just a mother of three who says really stupid shit
about racism. Check yourself, because like I said, see this curly kinky hair? I'm biracial, and what occurred the other day did not offend me.
What the fuck is this? Rex, Steph, racism, potato, piece of shit, Andy, Mexican. Oh my god, bro. She hashtagged the R word, F word, N word, mental negs, BX boy, lame as fuck, burnt toasted. Burnt toasted. This is only a small taste of the list of words this piece of shit used, and I cannot believe no one in this community has said a word. You are all guilty by accepting him, but make videos of me? Wow, what a sad joke you have all become. If I do not see these channels call these people out, oh my god, dude, how many years ago was this? And you make one video with me, I will strike you until you cannot be struck anymore. Want to try me? Go for it. Oh my god. They probably... I love you even if you're racist. Wow. Alma, same here, but I know she isn't racist. Have I missed something? I just watched another creator who I won't name. What is this all about with Laura and Molly and some kind of phone call? I'm confused. Because Laura said Atlanta was too dark for her. They assumed she falsely meant black. But so ran with that narrative. It's truly pathetic what these people run with. It was a silly prank call. And now it's being used as content for multiple people. It was completely innocent. A prank call. What the fuck? These people will make any goddamn excuses. It's crazy. Burnt Toast obviously don't know Laura because she called Laura a racist Karen. Laura is not racist. That is how much she knows Laura. He needs to have a debate on black men who only date white women. This is Yarnfield Crew saying this. Okay. I will say my brother has never dated a black woman. He is one of those just like John. One of those? What the fuck? Anyone been the only white female somewhere when the majority of people around are black men? Sorry, I love black men, but it makes you feel weird. Oh, Jesus. Isn't John seriously disrespecting his own race when he says he won't date black women? But he never said that. They don't live, I live outside of Atlanta, I don't go downtown at all. I said the outskirts are fine. Georgia as a whole is beautiful, but Atlanta, hard no. She said on her live yesterday, she stands by this, so she doubled down. I knew exactly what you meant when you said dark. I'll tell you one thing, and I've been doing videos for so long that if we were actually racist, people would have picked up on it already. We did. They did. They did. Stop animal cruelty. I watch how he spun it into another community he went to. He should be ashamed for real. John took the video and showed it to somebody outside of this community who had no feelings. You know what I'm saying? They had no feelings towards the people who were saying it, right? They didn't know Laura. They didn't know Molly Golightly. They didn't know Tiffany. So they didn't have any background. He showed the video to another black guy on his live stream and got his take on it to show that people know what it means. Dark. Does anyone know what is going on in our cities here? Are they in the dark? Oh my god, dude. Alright. Fucking. I'm not gonna play the whole rest of this. What the fuck is this?
Come here. All right, you don't have to get all freaking naked over here. Did we strategically set up
I can't believe
you to come into the house yesterday? And you just to come up and see.
I can't believe she's interrogating this kid over this.
See how he came right up to the camera?
No. I came for basketball and Space Jam.
Oh my god.
So the movies.
Yeah.
And you happened to come up and I said, look how cute just show him how cute your little cheeks are. So look at this. He loves being on camera. He's a cute kid. So there's a rumors going around that look at it. He's looking at the comments like wow. Yeah. Who is that? This is my son's bestie. They're on the same basketball team. They love
And there's no reason for you to be doing this.
basketball. That's all they do.
Yeah, I think she did. She accused him of stealing from her.
That's what they talk about. That's all they eat. That's all they sleep. And they do nothing but sit-ups. And what else do you do? Push-ups?
We just did 100 push-ups. Like, we're not.
This kid has no idea what this is all about. That's what is so bothersome about it. Like he doesn't know. He doesn't understand what's going on right now. She's using him. Ugh,
Really?
God, these people are fucked.
Okay, so can you confirm?
So Laura is set with 70 in her life actually calling out racism. She has at least 5 people of color, 1 on panel enabling her hypocritical stuff. She has now said that her son uses gay F word. Oh, she's live right now? Great.
That I didn't strategically place an African American boy here.
Oh my God.
You're welcome to stay here anytime, right?
Yeah.
Do we even talk about you being black?
No.
Oh my God, dude.
Yeah, apparently they were getting on Laura. So they think that I placed you here. I don't know the whole story.
I can't believe she's telling this kid this.
I need you to come in at a specific time.
I forgot about this shit.
I actually asked Jake to come in.
Oh.
Yeah.
So Jake, it's your fault.
Yeah.
Jake, you strategically put a young African American boy on my YouTube channel. I forget what the reason was. Does anybody know why?
Wow. Oh my God. Hold on, I'm trying to find where she's live right now. I don't see where she's live. Hold on. I don't know why her fucking thing does not come up when I look up her fucking name. It's like the weirdest thing. Oh, fingers crossed, life reminded. Please stop. Just because you don't know about something doesn't make me racist. Do you think I pulled it out of the air? Hold on. Oh, God. The gift that keeps on giving. Whoops. Sorry. Or she's probably going to put it on private if she knows I'm fucking listening to it. Whatever. I'm sure somebody clipped it. Oh my God, dude. Jason's an idiot. Fuck. Oh, well. Because you're fucking... She's one of the few, guys. One of the few. No, you're just going to tag bigger creators in your title for that. Oh, you guys can't hear it? Oh, shit. Hold on a second. What the fuck? This stupid fucking thing. Hold on. I don't know why it said I lost my audio on there, so let me... Alright, let's try that again. Sorry. Thank you.
I am who I am.
Tell me if you hear it now.
You either like me or you don't. End of story.
You didn't miss anything.
I'm not going to pretend to be...
She's talking about how, I guess, Chasing was upset that Laura put her name in the title yesterday.
Something I'm not?
I don't know.
To please the masses. I would rather have a small group of people that know me, that like me, that understand me, than the masses and be fake like 90% of the fucking creators in this community. I will respect anybody that's real. I will not respect people that are fucking phony.
Nobody needs your respect.
Or people that pussyfoot around certain creators for whatever reason.
Guys, today's word of the day, pussyfoot. Ah!
I don't give a fuck if someone likes me. If you don't like me, don't like me. I'm not losing sleep over it. I fucking promise you.
I think you are.
But the amount of pussyfooting that I see is ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous.
I'm sorry, I had a fucking...
And it's all in the name of subs and views. And
I had to
make it
speed her up.
pretend that it's not, but it so blatantly obviously is. For example, I was just listening to Granny's. And I hear someone come on talk. They're all talking about the N-word. And I think it was Chasing.
I don't understand her title. Just because you don't know about something doesn't make me a racist. What?
That said, how...
All these boundaries Laura set up is why she has one in chat. Yeah, right?
Sorry, I got hiccups. How the N-word, if it's not racially targeted, is a term of endearment. What? Yeah. The word, if it's not racially targeted, there's nothing wrong with it. If I heard that wrong, correct me, but that's pretty much what I heard.
I don't know what she's talking about.
So now I'm going to flip that.
Oh,
47 months. Damn.
Oh boy, here we go.
Kim.
Get your popcorn.
It's love. And I love you for being a member for that long. 47 months. Damn, that's like as old as we are.
What? Laura, you're 53, I thought.
So, Yarn, you were listening. Did I hear that correctly or did I hear that wrong?
Because I'm like, gotta pull out the token black person in my chat and ask her.
Pretty sure I heard that correctly. So my question to that is, or my response to that is...
She always targets Yarnfield like that to like... oh my God, it's just sick.
That my son plays gaming. Avid gamer. Avid. And sits there and calls each other FAGGOTs all day long.
Oh, that's great, Laura. And you don't say anything? Because if that word came out of my son's mouth, I'd be like, dude, what the fuck? Why are you saying that?
All day long.
All day long. All day long. He's just sitting there calling people that F word. Oh my God, why is she admitting this? Why?
Tell it all the time. Stop doing that. 29 months. Woo woo. That's a long time. And I appreciate all 29 months, 45 months.
Why did she just tell the world that her son's saying the F word all day long?
Woo woo.
Not fuck. Not that F word.
See, that's what I'm talking about. I would rather have select few that are with me that long than the masses that come and go based on something you said or based on
sure, Jan.
You know, based on bullshit or being fake or being phony.
That's what I'm saying, Beefers. If I heard my son screaming that all day long, I would fucking rip the fucking PlayStation out of the wall and be like, yo, dude, if you can't play games with your friends and not use derogatory terms, then I don't know what to tell you, dude.
Or sitting there saying how, oh, I stand with someone, you know, or I don't stand with them and what they did was horrible. And then they're in someone else's chat like, oh, I love you so much. We're just besties. And how could anyone say anything bad about you? Blah, blah, blah. And then they go in someone like Granny's. They're like, oh my God, it's horrible. Oh my God, how could you say something like that? That's so bad. And then they go back over to, let's say, Savages, and they're like, why are people coming at you? They shouldn't come at you.
Why are we talking like fucking a Muppet? Like, what is this?
Like, it's so fucking fake. And you can see all of the subs that are doing that. It's consistent. So my point was, though, that my son calls each other FAGGs, OTs all day long. They scream.
Oh my God, bro. Why? Why does she do this? Like, I cannot fucking wrap my head around why she would use this as an example or as a point. So you're not mad about any of the shit that you're pretending to be mad about, because you're like, I openly let my minor son fucking say derogatory terms in my house all day. All day, guys. Not just like once or twice a week maybe, but fucking all day. All day, that's all he does. Why are you doing this, dude? Do you want to ruin his, like, chances of going to college? Like, why are you doing this? What the fuck is wrong with you, bro? What is wrong with this woman?
Screaming on the internet. I remember Brittany J's. Brittany J's husband made that same word while he was gaming, and the whole internet broke. How could you say that? Why would you say that? Your husband is so bad.
It's so not hard to, like, say those words.
It's not racially charged. They're not saying it.
Have a great day. I'm in chat. Would love to hang out longer. Yarn thinks white people can't call out racist things. I'll go to my grave calling out what affects my loved one's friends. Yeah, she's an asshole. I don't know what's wrong with that woman. I really don't.
Community. They're saying it because they're dumbass kids who don't know any better.
Who don't know any better, so don't teach them better. When I hear my son saying words that he shouldn't be saying, I every time I correct him, like, yo, dude, don't say that.
And Phoenix, can you play with him? Her? They're just dumbass kids. So I correct him, but based on the theory of, it's not racially charged, so it's okay. It's a term of endearment. Well, gamers call each other FAGGs, OTs all day long. Is that a term of endearment? Or is it all of a sudden wrong? Or is it wrong because Brittany J's husband said it? So Brittany J's husband said it. Now shit's going to hit the fan.
Oh my God. What is she talking about, dude?
That's the response.
All gamers. Laura knows her son speaks for all gamers out there.
Response in this community. So if anyone knows what I'm talking, I don't want to play Granny's live because she's still live. So if I'm still live when she ends, I'll go back and
she now defends gay people being persecuted, yet silence on people of color being persecuted. Ignorant, vile bitch. Her 5 peeps of color sucking her ass crack. Well, Laura wasn't it just a couple of weeks ago she was like, making a big deal about like people, I think it was Republican Ash, right? With the whole gay marriage thing. But she openly lets her son say that. Oh my God, bro, I can't.
And find it. But I'm pretty sure that's what Chasing said. I could be wrong, but I'm almost positive that's what I heard. Trish, there you go.
I'm losing brain cells listening to this.
I think it's wrong only because I just do. I don't think it's a nice word. I don't like my son saying it.
But he says it all day long.
Because
apparently.
They're doing it like being gay is wrong. So
Laura doesn't know her dog's gender.
Or like insulting each other about being gay per se. So I don't like him using the word. And I yell at him all the time. Stop calling each other that word.
Okay.
But it is a kid thing.
All right.
And I think personally I have more of a problem with that word than any other word. I don't know why either. I just do. Maybe just because I know how hard gays have fought. And I know, growing up in New York and watching people go through so much heartache, just trying to hold hands in the streets when they were young. I don't know. I just have a much harder time with it.
There's only gay people in New York, guys. Only in New York.
Than any other word.
Gay people only struggled here.
Why? I don't know. I just do. But I wouldn't even know somebody said that on the internet if it wasn't all over the place. I wouldn't know what went on JB Gunner's live if it wasn't all over the place.
And your point?
But here's the question I have for you guys.
Oh boy.
And I really truly mean this. Do you guys think that creators are correct for calling everything out?
Oh my God.
Or do you just want to watch a creator and don't give a shit about their past? Reason I say that, I'm going to use my perfect example, Annie Elise. I don't watch Annie Elise 10 to Life because I just don't like her. She just annoys me. But that's not based on her past. That's not based on things she's ever said and done. That's not based on...
Where is she going with this?
What kind of mother she is or what kind of wife she is or anything. I just don't particularly like her.
No, you just put your nose into Stephanie Harlow's fucking love life.
It's like people just don't like me.
She just did an entire live about Stephanie Harlow's fucking marriage, calling her a narcissist, okay? And now she's gonna act like she doesn't care about what's going on outside of YouTube.
But at the same time, I don't want to know her past. I don't want to know what she's about.
Well, I don't want to know that Stephanie Harlow is fighting with her husband or getting divorced or any of that shit.
I don't need to know what kind of wife she is or what kind of mother she is if I'm enjoying her live stream. For example.
So if you're not enjoying it, you need to know?
Example, Law and Crime. I watched that dude with the weird nose, Jesse. I don't know. He could be a wife beater for all I know. I don't know what kind of history he has. I don't know what kind of husband he is. I don't know anything about him. I just like the way he presents his stories. I like his presentation. I like his attitude. I like the way he talks. I like the way he looks. I don't give a shit what his fucking past is. I don't care if he's a wife beater. That's not going to change.
You don't care. Dude, if I found out that guy was beating women, I would not be watching his channel. I'd be like, this guy's a dick.
Change how I enjoy him on YouTube. So my question to you guys is, do you guys think like that? Or do you guys think, let's just get into everybody's personal business? Like, I never liked Clue. I just don't care for her. I never did. I don't care what her past is. But there are people that enjoy watching her. And
so now she's defending this woman.
Now, if I'm watching someone and enjoying someone, do I want to know if they're racist?
Well, I don't know. Why do you want to know what's going on in Stephanie Harlow's fucking, divorce?
Maybe. Kind of. If I'm a black woman or a black man, would I want to know if they're racist before I give them money? Yeah, I could. Probably.
Only if you give them money, though. Oh my God, bro.
I can't say definitely, but I would say probably.
Oh
if
God.
Someone is against Jews, which I can relate to. If someone is against Jews, would I support them? Probably not. Would I watch them? Probably, if I really like them.
Okay, well, that's you, Laura, because most people would be like, wow, this person's, like, hateful towards, if I went to somebody's channel and they hated, like, Italian people, I'd be like, well, I don't want to watch this fucking person who hates Italian people.
I'm not going to say, well, I can no longer watch you because you don't like Jews. I'm not going to give them money.
She's so full of shit.
Not going to, financially support them, but it's not going to change that I might actually still like them. I've heard many creators in this community make racial...
I ain't buying this bullshit.
Make slur comments.
Anybody buying this bullshit? Because I sure ain't.
It's against Jews. Constantly.
Who's doing that? Hold on. I gotta let the dog in. Hold on.
And I've never said anything.
I don't know anybody that's doing
that,
but okay. Okay.
I agree, Janessa. When we find out too much info about a creator that we like or enjoy, that could actually backfire and then cause us not to like them. So there's that. I agree with that too. And I agree with that too. Nobody's personal life should be on YouTube unless that person wants to put it out.
Dude.
Sweet Pea, I'm telling you. It's
all right. I just missed what she said, but I feel like she just wants to kind of insert herself into this situation because it's like a hot topic right now. And so She does this quite often, and she just tries to make a point, but it's like, I don't know, Laura. I don't know what you're trying to get out here.
Bad. But one thing I get is that everybody is trying to outdo everybody else. Everyone's trying to act like they're the perfect person, and that they've never done this, and they've never done
Oh,
this,
shit.
and they've
Hold on
never
a
done
second.
this, and this.
It's telling me that my screen share audio went down again. Hold on a second. Could you guys hear it? I don't know what she's talking about, dude. I don't know what she's talking about. 70 Hollow wanted a private for her kids. She's an awesome creator. Just watched her latest stream tonight. I don't watch her all that much, but like, I don't care to know what's going on about, like, in her personal life. Like, she don't bother nobody. You know what I'm saying? She does her own thing over there, and that's it. Oh, you guys could hear her? I don't know. Maybe that was the old message then.
This one says they don't stand for this. Here's what you're not going to see. I know I got to dumb it down sometimes, so I'm going to dumb it down a little.
You don't have to dumb it down for us, Laura. It's the other way around.
Here's what you're never going to see. You're not going to see chasing on a panel with Clue, okay? That tells me that...
No, she'll just go on a panel with you, right? She won't go on a panel with Clue, but she'll go on a panel with you and make fucking, you know, excuses.
Chasing doesn't support Clue. But don't be so naive to say, well, someone said that they don't like somebody, so therefore they don't agree with it. But they're still going to be on their panel because it's an open panel. If you're dumb enough to fall for that, I got nothing for you. And I really mean that.
I don't think anybody cares.
Please
really.
stop being so blind and dumb and open your eyes. If you stand for something, then stand for it all the way.
Tell your friend chasing that. Like, seriously.
Don't stand for it half-assed. Don't make excuses for other people. Don't make excuses. Well, that's not me, or I can't speak for someone else and blah blah blah. Truth seeker, I know. And that's okay though. It's perfectly okay for people to back her up. If people want to back Clue up, more power to them. I do not. What's the word I'm looking for?
I don't even think she knows what she's saying at this point. Like, what is this? I don't understand what's going on here.
Do not blame them. I don't understand it.
What is the point that she's trying to make here? I just don't want to get it.
But like minds stay together. Like minds pull together.
Like minds stay together. Like minds pull together. Okay.
So there are lots of people in this community that back her. There are lots of people in this community that think the thing she said is not so bad and that they will back her.
I don't even know what this lady said at this point.
But these people, how do I say this? I don't know how to say this without it sounding insulting, but I'm going to give it my best.
I just don't get it. Laura's like, oh, I warned everybody about this woman, right? But now I'm going to sit here and kind of like defend her. I just don't get it. I don't get it.
Okay. When I hear some of the people that support these people, it solidifies why they support them.
What?
I think I said that pretty good.
What? When I hear some of the people that support these people, I solidify what... I don't even know what the fuck that means. It sounds good in your head. It sounds good in your head.
Of lowlifes on their panel. The amount of lowlifes that surround them speak volumes.
I think it's listen to me. I have a point. Let me find it. This is Laura. She's like, hold on. She's like fucking, I don't know. She sees a topic and this is what happens. She's like, ooh, bing. Hey guys, I got a great idea. I don't know what it is, but I got a great idea. Lights are on, nobody's home, Laura. Oh, I thought I pressed play. That was awkward.
People that will give Queen their last dollar because they want to feel accepted.
By the way, you could buy that lamp soon if you'd like.
People that want to be a part of something will support Clue. People that feel that they're on the cool kids table will support Clue.
The cool kids table. Oh my god.
QB really has nothing to do.
You mean, oh, whoops, what just happened? What just happened? I don't know what I just did. Hold on. I somehow just stopped my screen share. Hold on a second. I don't know how I did that.
But people want to be a part of something.
You mean the that? Wait, you can't hear me now? When I hear Laura speak, I'm reminded of the sound of dial-up internet. Oh my god. That sound? Oh, right.
And in order to be a part of something, they really don't care. They truly do not care what's been said.
I don't know what she's
But if
trying
you
to
listen,
get
if you really listen to the people, like really listen to the people,
at. Not just like fakely listen to them, like really listen to them, like really listen to them. The people. Who's the people? I'm like so lost here. I don't know what the fuck is going on. I just don't know what's going on right now. Can't figure it out.
you see that they're all one and the same.
They're all one and the same.
They're drug addicts. They're active drug addicts.
What?
They're alcoholics. They're felons. They're ex-felons. They're criminals. They all have criminal history, like real criminal history.
All right, not for nothing, but Laura, weren't you an admitted drug addict at some point in time? Like, what? How do you know that these people are on drugs? Who is she even referring to? First of all, I am so, like, dude, I don't know what the fuck she's getting at. I'm lost. I'm totally lost.
They're all one and the same.
One and the same.
So again, like minds stick together. It's sad that this community has been infiltrated with these type of people. They don't want to be educated. They're not educated, and you can hear it when they go on panels. You can hear the ridiculousness of most of them.
They're not educated like you, right? They're not educated, but you are? Is that what we're talking about? Is that what we're talking about? Girl.
And that's not, and I'm not speaking of every single person that jumps on a panel. Please do not mistake me. But if you can support someone getting on panel who's wasted, drunk, and says that your baby looks like a hairless monkey, if you support that, then you support Clue and anybody else.
What the fuck is she talking about? Who said that? Savage? Is that what she's talking about? Who did Savage say that to? I missed that comment. I don't watch Savage, so I don't know who she's referring to right here.
You support all this bullshit that's going on.
Trash.
And all these same people support the hairless monkey comment.
What?
But God forbid, Laura says Atlanta's too dark, not even meaning color. Oh my God, let's drop the airwaves.
Drop the airwaves. No, Laura, you did not see, if you isolate it like that, it's like, oh, all right, she could have meant something else. But if you play your clip like I just did in its full context, right, then you understand what you meant, dude. Your friends understood what you meant. That's why they were trying to cover up for you. That's why Molly Golightly was going, la, 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 and pulling, this kid into the screen like, hey, I'm not the racist one. I got a black kid in my house, okay? Look at this. Look at this. Look, I'm not the racist one. This person might be racist, but it's not me. Here you go. Here's my token black kid in my house. We all understood what you said. You followed it up several times. Oh, I wouldn't say this on a live. I'm talking to you guys, so I could talk to you guys and be racist with my friends in private, but not on a live. I wouldn't say that. We all know what you meant, dude. We all know what you meant. But even if you probably didn't say all that, I still probably would have known what you meant. But you just solidified what you were trying to say by, saying it's ghetto. And because we know what you think the ghetto is. We know that you think that black people come from the ghetto. We all know that already. You think that that's the only race that lives in the ghetto. Okay, so when you call something ghetto, I'm assuming that that's what you're thinking about. And it's like, dude, the whole, community didn't shut down, Laura. It's just that everybody individually heard that, okay, they were all watching, and those of us who have channels, we decided to speak about it on our channels, but everybody knew what that meant. Everybody knew what that meant. It's like when they pull people on the news and they have all these different people doing commentary on it. It's the same thing. Everybody has their own opinions on it and wants to talk about it. Why is that a problem for you? That's what YouTube is. It's a social media platform where people are allowed to make videos and have comments and have, opinions on things. You might not always like those opinions, but they're allowed to have them. Bro, I can't.
Let's kill the internet.
Kill the internet. Oh.
I support you. Yeah, but Chasing obviously had a problem with her Whistledown because she went on Granny's with this holier than thou attitude, and I went on Laura's because my name was all over the title, blah blah blah. Really? So that's where we're at now?
Oh, so that's Chasing's excuse for going on Laura's thing because her name was in the title. She didn't. That woman has never called Laura to task, dude. If you're gonna call the one lady to task, call her to task too. Be about that life. Be about that life.
I agree with that too. Well, Chasing made a comment that I do 100% agree with. And that is that people came to her and said, oh my God, you were on Laura's panel. And Laura said this and Laura said that. Yeah, and so she made a comment and said, I was on Laura's panel. Yes, Laura said some racially insensitive things.
You think?
Okay. I did not say anything racially insensitive. So I want to clear that up too.
Dude, Laura, I just played a whole stream of fucking racially insensitive things that you said. Just ignorant, racially insensitive things that you said. I do think on here, there's a difference, in my opinion, okay, between just saying racially ignorant and insensitive things and stereotyping people and then being a fucking racist. Just somebody that hates other people of color or other, races. I mean, there's a difference, but in my eyes. But she has said a fair share of really racially insensitive shit, dude, on here. I mean, come on, Laura. You can't deny that. It's clipped. It's out there. She'll never admit it.
Because somebody doesn't know something doesn't make me racially insensitive.
Wait, what?
When I said what I said about black men marrying white women, I did not pull that out of the fucking air. That wasn't something that I just pulled out of the air.
What? Oh, so you got this. This was a fact that you got from somewhere, right? You got this as a fact from somewhere. I need to see it. I need to see the place you pulled these facts from, Laura.
That was something that I researched and I read. And
what? Bro, where on the internet does it say that black men only date white women because they're weak, Laura? That's an opinion, first of all. There's no way that there's any scientific evidence or data to back that up. That's an opinion. I cannot believe this. She's like, I didn't pull it out of the air. You know, it's something that I saw. I read that on a blog. Like, where'd you see that? Please tell me. I need to know because I've never heard that before. It's a fact, guys. She don't know what a fact is.
And then I repeated it. And that
she can't take responsibility for her own words. This is fucking unbelievable. Holy shit, bro.
You can find. Sorry, I'm playing ball. That you can find.
She can't find this peer-reviewed paper, girl. I am so like, wow, Laura, wow.
On.
Like, pull it up, dude. Show us. Show us where you saw that as a fact.
Laura's ignorant. Hey, now. I'm not ignorant.
What just happened?
Yarn, I am not ignorant.
Oh my god. That was the funniest shit I've heard. Yarn, I'm not ignorant. No, you are, dude. A little. A lot, but that was funny.
Now I'm insulted.
This is what my brain feels like when I listen to Laura. You ready? It just spins. It's like, it's just going in there. Like, what am I listening to right now?
That's it. See the abuse I take? Eesh. Abuse. Ignorant in the nicest way? I'm gonna have to go to the UK and beat her. Alright, hold on, let me show you. Can't believe she just said that.
Is she showing us this as a fact?
Alright.
She did not pull something up on here. Hold on, I gotta see
Why
this.
black men marry white women? Now, do I remember exactly which highlight I saw it on? No, I don't.
Holy
but
shit.
There are some good publications. I'm not talking like TikTok, Boston Public Library, Pride Publishing, stuff.
Wait. What? Wait, what? Hold on a second. Successful black men, nationwide pride. What? The library, Boston Public Library? What?
The Atlantic. I know that I had read a.
Bro, what is she doing right now?
Right, peer-reviewed article when I wrote it, when I read it. Where that is, I don't know. Honestly, it was a couple of years ago.
Was it like a psychology paper? Like, why would peers be reviewing such a thing? I don't understand. Why would there even be an article written on such a thing unless it was some type of psychology or sociology thing? I don't know. I don't know what kind of paper they would peer review. What the fuck is she talking about, bro? I cannot with her. So she thinks just showing the internet, you know, here's Google, dude. Here you go. I just Googled some shit, all right? It's somewhere on the internet. I cannot believe that. She's racist, in my opinion. Truly believes black people are inferior. It's deeper than the N-word. 100%, dude. From some of the things that I've heard her say, I do feel like she looks down on black people. Yes, I do. Which is exactly what racism is. It's making another race inferior to yourself. Like, and that's what I feel like. She has said things that let you know that she does not like respect black people. She does not respect their opinions. You know what I'm saying? She thinks a certain way of them. She thinks that apparently there's two levels of them. You know, there's higher levels and lower levels, and that they mostly come from the ghetto. And if you think that's what racism is, dude. It's thinking that people are inferior to you because of the color of their skin. That's exactly what it is. Wow, dude. I mean, just go look the definition up. I can't believe she's actually looking for this fucking paper right now. Like, I am just mind blown. Why am I holding cuticle scissors? I don't know. Because I fidget a lot. I'm a fidgeter. That's why this is here. Every time I'm live with you guys, I'm sitting here playing with this fucking fidget spinner. I don't even know where this thing came from, but...
Here is a peer-reviewed article. It is probably in here that I read it. Stop!
Hold on. I'm going to type this into Google.
It's probably in here that I read
Hold
it.
on. She's like, it's probably here. It's peer-reviewed. How do you even know that? Hold on. What did she type in? Let me see. Why black men marry white women? What a weird thing to Google, first of all. I mean, who would do such a thing? I don't even want this in my Google history, but for the sake of fucking research here, why black men? But by the way, when she just scrolled, you could actually see, because you know how it shows the links in different colors? You could see that one of them was in a different color. Like she had visited the site before. Probably right before she went live to talk about this. Just so she could, you know, have evidence to back up her, you know, that's an opinion, Laura. That doesn't, it's an opinion. There's no, I don't know how you study that, because literally you would have to poll every, like, black man who's married to a white woman on the planet, bro, like, to know why. You know what? I know why black men marry white women, right? Because they're in love. Oh, I know, that's crazy. Oh my god. I mean, really, why black men? Hold on. Marry white women. Okay. I can't believe I'm typing this into Google right now. Like, what does my life come to here? And then she's pointing to, hold on, this. JSTOR, trends in black/white intermarriage. And she says that this is peer-reviewed. This is, let's see, what is this? This is a book, okay, that was published by Oxford University Press. It's not an article, it's a, oh no, it says journal article, trends in black/white, marriage. Now, there should be, like, a place where you could, by the way, this is fucking from the 80s, so, you know. Although black-white intermarriage was a prominent indicator of race relations in the 1960s and early 1970s, the topic seems to have been low on the academic agenda during the 1980s. Many studies are currently being done on black-white differences in income, employment, education, and residence, but there is insufficient recent information on intermarriage. To fill this gap, I examined annual marriage license data for 33 states from 1968 to 1986 to assess how the role of the black-white color line in marriage choice has changed. So this article is basically about right there. That's what it's about. I examined annual marriage license data for 33 states, okay, so it's not even the whole country, over this period of time to assess how the role of black-white color line in marriage choice has changed. That's what this article is about. I highly doubt that anywhere in this does it say. All right, hold on. That they marry him. All right, the analysis generally show that black-white intermarriage has increased rapidly in the U.S. since the Supreme Court lifted the legal ban on intermarriage. That is so fucked up, dude, that there was such a thing. I further show that this trend is especially pronounced among black males, and that the status characteristics of these marriages have remained traditional in the sense that intermarriage still occurs primarily when the white woman marries up in socioeconomic status. In my conclusion, I offer several interpretations of why the link between status and interracial marriage persists, and discuss what implies for the nature. So she's totally wrong. I don't know. She just, I guess, misunderstood that. I don't even think this is it. But where does it say that this was peer-reviewed? I don't see this. Social Forces Journal. Yeah, I don't see any peer-reviewed notations on here. She's like, yeah, this is the one I saw, guys. This is it. Right here. There it is. Yeah. This is it. Believe me. Just believe me. Wow, dude. She doesn't even know. She just Googled this probably before going live. Now she's gonna try to scroll through it to see. Laura, stop.
Because I know it was a peer review article.
Oh my god, dude.
Yeah, it was a long time ago. But my point is, I didn't just come up with that out of the blue. I didn't just make that up.
What the fuck is open on here? Holy shit. Log in. Whatever the fuck this is. USA Today. Something. Oh my god, she's got so many windows open.
Like, I read that in a peer-reviewed article. If not more than one.
Ooh,
I really don't remember exactly.
Sorry.
So when people say that, when I heard her say that I said like racially insensitive, I didn't.
She read it in more than one article. Dude, it doesn't say that anywhere. There's no peer-reviewed article anywhere that says that kind of bullshit, dude.
To make it up out of the clear blue.
No, you did. You did. You
Like, there was
stereotyped.
actual data behind it.
There's actual data behind it. I just can't find it. I just can't find the actual data. Girl, stop it. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god, look at this. AI descriptions. AI descriptions. She has a bookmark for AI descriptions so that she can write her fucking AI bullshit. Oh my god, I can't.
I don't remember exactly where. It was a while ago.
Lori, you didn't find
But
any
just
article.
my point is, there are lots of peer-reviewed articles that
I can't believe she's
state what I said. You just have to look it up. But again, I don't just come out with stuff out of nowhere.
All right, we're gonna do that. Hold on a second. Hold on.
So it pisses me
Why
off.
not
Like,
just go to the direct thing that you said, which is I'm gonna write that. How about that? Black men marry white women because they're weak. Let's see. Let's see what comes up. Just out of shits and giggles. Hold on a second. Because I fucking can't type. Apparently. Black men marry white women because they're weak. Alright. Let's see, Laura, because it should come right up, right? American Love Stories featured. Yeah, there's nothing here, Laura. You're just full of shit. Are there racial stereotypes about interracial daters in, hold on. Maybe this is the article Laura read. All the stereotypes that people make. And she thinks this is a peer-reviewed article. A little more ghetto, a little less cultured. Are there racial stereotypes about interracial daters in the United States? Maybe this is the article that she read. And she read one of the stereotypes. And then she's like, it's a fact, guys, it's a fact. It's a fact. It's peer reviewed. And yeah. Yeah. Bullshit, dude. Bullshit. Please find it though, Laura. I mean, couldn't have been that hard for you to find, right? I never seen somebody fucking go gadget arms so far.
Some people think that I just come up with, like, I just make up shit. No, it's out there. You just gotta fucking
It's
look
out there,
for it.
guys. I just looked for it, and Laura, that was
point number one.
There, dude.
I know good vibes. I'm just saying.
But just own
exactly.
it, bro.
Read both sides and then make your argument. 100%.
Just own that you said something that was racially insensitive and stupid. Instead of trying to fucking go to these lengths and do all this fucking mental gymnastics that you know, fucking found it in a peer-reviewed article, just fucking own it, dude. You know what I'm saying? Like, people would have more respect. Okay, you fucked up and said something stupid. Moving on. The fact that she always tries to double down on this shit and then, like, back it up with fake evidence is just mind-blowing to me. That's why people are just like, what is wrong with you, dude?
And most of the things I quote from peer-reviewed articles. I don't quote
Most
from...
of the things she quotes, guys. Laura's just sitting around reading peer-reviewed articles all day, guys. She's just like, hold on, guys. Let me get my journal out. I'm reading my peer-reviewed articles here. Girl, what are you talking about? You are not fucking reading no peer-reviewed articles, ever. Laura's just sitting around reading journals and fucking... Get the fuck out of here, dude. That is not happening. I'll believe that fucking cows could fly before I believe that shit.
You know, Wikipedia or some bullshit like that. I quote from peer-reviewed articles. There's a reason for it.
There's a reason for it. I cannot believe she's fucking... Dude, what is wrong with her, bro? What's wrong?
I'm going to say this again.
Laura's just sitting around, you know, when she's not working 14 to 18 hours a day on her candles and her website, the other whatever amount of hours, because I suck at math, she's sitting around fucking just reading peer review articles, you know, so she could state fucking facts from them. Come on, dude.
And I mean this. I think Clue is trash. I think Savage is trash. I think 3/4 of the community is trash. And people could say whatever they want about me. I don't care.
You do care, though. Oh my god.
People could twist every single thing I say and make me the worst person in the world. And you know what my response is? I don't give a fuck. And people hate that. They absolutely...
We laugh at it, actually.
Fucking hate that. They hate the fact that I don't give a shit what they think of me. I don't need 1,000 people in here kissing my fucking ass. I just don't.
Says the woman who's constantly going live, you know, complaining about why other people are getting views and she's not. And trying to constantly spin circles in her brain and figure out how she could get, you know, more super chats. Like, I guess I have to ignore my audience. You know, that must be the key to success on YouTube, but just ignoring your audience. Because, you know, Vinnie Politan only reads super chats, so it must mean, and then he ignores all the people that don't read them. No, dude, no. Vinnie Politan gets like fucking how many thousands of people in his chat, so, you know, it's easier for him to see the super chat ones, to read those. But he actually read 2 of my comments recently, and I didn't super chat him. So her theory is actually wrong.
Oh, sorry.
I mean, she sits there constantly complaining about how she's not getting views and she's not getting numbers and, you know, why does this person get it and why does that person get it? They don't pay attention to their chat and I do. I guess I gotta ignore my chat, you know? Bro, like, seriously? Come on.
Coming out of the bushes say to us, Jersey girls or New Yorkers, ignorant is a huge insult. LOL. It means to us stupid.
Huge.
But truthfully, it does.
Girl, that ain't her photo. That ain't her photo. Like, that's Laura's, like, I guess, base, but, like, none of that's Laura. Like, that ain't her hair. That ain't her fucking face, dude. Like, those aren't her lips. No, that is not her. That is a little AI Laura. That's AI Laura. That's what Laura wishes she looked like. But that's not her.
Does mean unaware of something. It's not an insult. Oh, I agree, fragile.
I'm surprised she didn't call that person fragile.
Worried that Yarn called me ignorant.
I pay attention to the chat, not sure what the hell. I don't know, beats him. She can't understand why her, like, channel's not growing and she's not making money on here. And it's just like, dude, like, you're not putting the effort in. That's the real reason. Besides the fact that you fucking destroyed your reputation on here and nobody takes you seriously. I mean, that's probably more of the reason, but she has to come up with all these other reasons. So, like, in her head, she's like, oh, well, Vinnie Politan makes a lot of money, and, you know, this person makes a lot of money, and Queen Bee's getting a lot of viewers because, you know, and they don't read their chats, so that must be the secret to success. You know, that must be how I should do this thing. I don't know how she, like, formulates that in her brain, but she does. So, yeah. That's
care.
definitely not her neck. No, it's not.
I know I'm not ignorant. Now,
excuse me, what?
Here's what I am ignorant on. I'll tell you this. It's not even ignorant. I will never know what it's like to be a black woman. I will never know what it's like to be a black man. I will never know what it's like to be a black man that's been profiled. I have no idea. I am 100% ignorant about that. I have no idea what it means to be Puerto Rican. I have no idea what it means to be racially profiled. I have no clue. I really don't. I'm completely fucking ignorant over it, and I'm okay with it.
I'm sure you are. That's called white privilege right there. That's what that's called. Oh my god.
I agree, good vibes. Except if it's one of our own, like Yarn.
Wait, what?
But I do. I have no idea what it's like to be a racially profiled black male or female. I don't. And it would be.
I mean, doesn't that kind of go without saying? Why are you even telling people this, Lori? You're very obviously a white woman. So, like, why are we even having this conversation right now?
Dumb for me to say I do.
Oh my god.
And it's anyone that
you'll never know what it's like to be human.
Thanks. I know how you meant it, Yoren. I know exactly how you meant it. I'm not fake. But that's what I'm saying. I don't have outrage over something that I don't possibly know anything about. I can have it.
You don't have to be outraged by it, dude. It's like, you know what I'm saying? I'll never know what it feels like for people to say those things to me, but like, I don't support that, dude. I'm not outraged by it because it's not about me, but I don't want to be around people like that just hate people because of their fucking skin color. I just don't want to be around people like that. Those people are assholes. It's like, dude, it's the year 24? Come on, get with the times, you know? It's ridiculous. But I don't think people are necessarily outraged. I think they're just like, wow, that person's a fucking piece of shit, and I just don't want to be around that person.
Empathy for, like, my friends. If Yarn was racially profiled, I can absolutely have empathy for her.
Nobody racially profiles her more than you do.
But I can't have outrage for something that I don't understand. It's never happened to me. I don't know what it's like. So when I hear these people speak in that way and speak the opposite way, oh, well, blah, blah, blah. Like, I can't explain what I'm trying to say in words.
I could be outraged for a white woman being hurt and I'm black isn't being human enough. That's what I don't understand. Like, right, you could, that just shows me that she has like a lack of empathy then, because I can empathize. I'll never know obviously what it feels like, but I can empathize with what that person feels like when things like that are said.
Like, I know what's in my brain, but I can't get it out.
She's always digging the hole deeper. She's just like,
I just can't seem to say it correctly.
It's like, Laura,
you gotta stop eating socks, little girl.
Oh my god.
I'm telling you, my friend's lab ate socks and she had to get surgery. No more socks.
Well, how about just don't leave socks around and the dog won't fucking eat them? I mean, that's, you know, that's a good solution for that.
This dog loves
I'm very outraged for animals.
And socks. No socks. No sockies. No sockies. I am definitely not fake.
No, you're just a liar.
I got black dogs. It makes me not racist. I'm totally fucking kidding. Oh my god. I'm totally kidding.
Why would you even fucking say that? Oh my god, dude. There is no impulse control there. There's just none.
See, I don't know how to roll my R's. I've tried 1,000 times.
That's how you do it.
I don't know how to do it. I've tried. I can't seem to do
like, it. You're a racist asshole. You're a racist. You're stupid.
I've tried for years. I'm horrible at it.
What is that noise? What is this?
Just because is married to a black man, she will never. This is why I'm married to a black.
Wait.
No, I'm just saying though. I don't know. I can't. Just because is married to a black man, she will never experience anything similar in NC. This is why y'all can't platform someone just because is married to a black man. She will never experience anything similar here in NC. What do you mean, Millie? What?
Bro, why does she? Why do you have a fucking ringtone that doxes your kid, dude? Oh my god, bro. Why? Why? And why do you keep it on while you're fucking live? What is wrong with this person? Jesus, I'm gonna fast forward. Oh my god, bro. Why do you have that? Why would you carry around your phone and have it with a ringtone that doxes anybody? Okay, like why would you want to be out in public and be like, oh, you know, so and so is calling you? Why? I don't even understand that. Ringtones are like so 2006. Who even fucking uses ringtones anymore? Who even puts ringtones on their phone anymore? What the fuck, dude?
And jumps on me, and I'm like,
it doxes her daughter, dude. The fucking ringtone when her daughter calls. This is the second time I've heard it.
Oh my god, I gotta get this damn port out because she keeps smashing it.
Oh my god.
But she does. She thinks she's a baby. I mean, she is a baby, but she thinks she's tiny. And Winston's trying to get her butt, and she's not having it.
She's gonna end up with like black lab. What's that dog? She has Maltese dog, the little white one. What the fuck kind of dog is that? She's gonna end up with little fucking like furry puppies running all over the place.
Yeah, new puppy, not a real puppy, but
I think she got that dog. This is just my opinion. I think Laura wants to become like a famous like shorts, you know, person. And so cause she was like, it's weird how this all went down, right? She was like making all these videos of her dogs, right? And then, I don't know, maybe she like wasn't getting the views she wanted. And it's like, oh, whoa, a new puppy just showed up, you know? It's like, the whole story don't make no sense to me. Cause I'm like, why would you need to drive all the way to Ohio to get a black lab? Like, why? Black labs are very common dogs, like family dogs, just like golden retrievers and those types of dogs. They're like, it's, you know what I'm saying? Like, they're easy to get rid of, or to rehome, I should say, right? It's easy to rehome a black lab. I mean, why would you need somebody to come all the way from a different state to come get a black lab when they're a dime a dozen, especially in Ohio, right? Where you just said it, Hugh Mad, bro. There's puppy mills everywhere. Everywhere. Pennsylvania, I would never fucking buy a dog from there because I know that 90% of the dogs that are coming out of there are from puppy mills. So, I mean, the whole story just sounds a little strange to me that this dog just like, you know, I don't know. They couldn't find a home for it. And then you got to question, I would at least, if I was the person, like, what's wrong with the dog? Why is somebody getting rid of it at this age? It's a baby still. It's like 1, right? I don't know. It's just weird.
I don't see. That's another thing, Millie. I'm with you on that too.
I can't see her chat. She never reads the comments.
You can't really have outrage for somebody else. That's how I feel. But I don't.
No, but you could have empathy for them. That's what she doesn't understand. You can never actually feel their feelings, but you could put yourself in their shoes and try to understand their feelings. That's what it is.
I don't think she is speaking for all black people. I don't think that's her intention.
Who?
But I don't know. I think she's just speaking for her own experience, I guess. Hey, Carolyn. I guess speaking for her own experience. But I also don't think she is speaking. I don't think she's trying to come across like speaking for all black people.
We literally get puppies from puppy mills often from PA at the local rescue. That the whole thing they say with that, which I like, it's like it kind of keeps the vicious cycle going when you rescue even puppies from puppy mills. But like, what else are you supposed to do? Like, you know, put them down? No. Oh, thank you, Carla. Thank you. I have 2 more orders I'm shipping out today, so actually I have to finish packing them. And I'm giving you guys extras, whoever ordered, because I apologize for the length of time it's taken for the orders to get out because I was obviously not here for an entire week. So, you know, so I made everything last week and now Hopefully it's, well, not hopefully, everything's finished except one person's order, but I have 2 more things. But if you ordered those hanging trees, they're going out today. Does that idiot know her dog will be having periods? She's discussing that poor pups needs to be fixed. If it's not fixed, yeah, that's gross. Yeah. And you don't want to like leave it open for like pyometra and stuff. That's why female dogs are so much more expensive to own, because they could have so many more problems when it comes to that kind of stuff. And plus, like, having dogs with their periods is just ugh. Boxes filled are awesome. Oh, you got the mystery box. I did. I that one was good. But basically, whoever ordered from me last week, they're gonna get basically a mystery box along with their order, just because I feel bad that it took me so long. So
my daughter is so weird,
and I'll be having candles coming soon. I just sealed the inside of them.
So. Ew! Now I'm looking at poop.
Why? She'll need diaper dog money.
What?
Yeah, male cats are the worst. They spray. Speaking of male or cats in general, dude, there's kittens all over in an abundance right now around my house. So last night I'm walking Ovi, and he goes to like take off, dude. He almost took my arm off. Cause like, you know, when we first get out of the house, he's all hyped up and he's like crazy. So I have to like hold the leash with both hands. But then once we're walking, you know, for a little bit, he like slows down, and, you know, I could let my other hand off the leash. So I'm coming like around my corner, and I wasn't expecting it. He sees a cat and he goes to like take off, dude. And I'm like, oh my God. I like grabbed the leash with both hands. I thought I was going to go flying. I was like so worried. He's strong, dude. He's actually not, I don't know. I don't think he's as strong as Snoop was, but he's pretty strong. He's like a horse.
She threw up.
What is this? All right, I'm not playing this entire live stream.
Thank you, Millie. That's my point. That is my exact fucking point. Millie is 100% right, and she just put in words what I'm saying. All of these white creators talking about it is fucking insane. I absolutely agree with that.
Why? Why is it insane? Why can't people have an opinion on it, dude? Why can't a white person have an opinion on that? Like, I don't want to be around people like that. You know, I don't want to fucking, like, if that's how that girl is and she's hateful towards other races and all that kind of shit, like, I'm good on you. I don't want to be near you if that's your thing. You know, if you are hanging out in like chats like that, that's not for me. Why can't people have opinions on it? I don't understand.
Thank you. I have too much going on and I couldn't figure out exactly what I was trying to say. Thank you. That
was her whole point. This whole live, that was her point. Oh my God, bro. I can't. No, it wasn't, Laura. She's like, that's my point. No, it wasn't. Is this playing or not? Oh.
That's exactly right. I have that same fucking outrage when I see
Why are you outraged about anything on the internet, though? For real.
Who was it? It wasn't during Trump. I've had these political debates on that too.
Oh boy.
All of these white creators having such an uproar over the N-word. Why? You're not black.
Lord, because like how would the world change, right? If we all just accepted that people said that word, then nothing will ever change, right? So to me, it's a good thing that there's people out there. First of all, I don't want to be associated with that shit, okay? If you use that word, right, and you think it's okay, I don't want to be associated with that. That person is not speaking for me. So I'm going to speak for myself and be like, look, I don't support that type of shit, so I'm going to be over here, okay? I don't want you thinking that all white people think like that, because I certainly don't. Why can't you have an opinion? I just don't understand why she thinks that white people can't have an opinion on something.
So I agree with you on that.
Petty, I think it's Cluminati. I don't know. I don't watch the person, and you know, thank you, because I won't now. I have no interest in watching them now if this is what type of person they are.
Absolutely agree with you on that. Where's the black creators?
Laura, where's the black creators? Why does she need black creators to call this out? I don't understand. Where's the black creators? I think that our analytics, if I look at mine, I don't know if they put race in the analytics. Let's see. There's a lot of white people in this community. But where's the black creators? I don't know, Laura. Like, do they have to be watching this? Do they have to have an opinion on it? Why? Oh my God, dude. Oh my God. Let me look at my analytics. Let's see. They do tell you like countries and stuff where people come from. So, hold on a second. Content. Let's see. Impression, click rate. All right. Oh, audience. Let's go here. Let's see. I don't know if they do race or they do men and women. I know that. Ages, gender, geography. All right. They don't have race in the analytics. Yeah, I don't see it in here. She's like, I need the black. Where's all the black creators?
Hold on, where you going?
I don't know why she's always like so concerned about like other people's like what they, who else is calling what else out. I don't understand.
Jim? Oh. Where's the black creators having an issue? Phoenix, let me ask you something.
Oh boy.
In your school.
She's gonna get her kid involved in this now.
What's your racial divide?
Mostly white, Asian, then black.
What?
I said mostly white with some Asian, with a good amount of Asian, and then black.
What would you say? Like 75% white?
Like 60% white, 20% Asian.
I am black and it hurts when white people don't speak up. Silence speaks volumes. Right. If we didn't speak up, that means you support it. That's how I look at it. Humans should speak up about all injustice, right? That's our ability as humans to care and make changes. That's what thank you. You said it better than I probably could have. But like, right, if we don't speak up on it, then like, you're kind of like accepting it. It's like they say silence is neutrality, right? When you don't say anything, you're kind of like, well, no, I'm sorry. Silence upholds the side of the oppressor. Okay, so when you don't say anything, you're upholding the person. You know, it's just as bad as what they're doing because you're not saying anything to stop it, basically. And it's so true if you think about it, right? If you just take a neutral position on everything, you're kind of upholding the oppressor, the person who's saying the shitty things because you're not calling them out and pointing out that it's wrong to say. I don't know why people can't say that, you know. I think that honestly, for the most part in our country, there's like a lack of like, I think some white people feel like they don't want to speak on it because they're scared that they're going to say the wrong thing, or you know what I'm saying, or offend somebody. And you know, obviously there's people that support it, which is just fucking crazy to me at this day and age, dude. Like, come on, dude. It doesn't even make sense to have racism.
5% black, 5% Hispanic, whatever the rest is.
Why does she need to know the demographics of his school though? Like, what is this going to prove?
The rest is other.
Okay. Yeah, you should have asked them about that.
Anyone use the N-word?
Only black people.
To each other?
Yes.
What about the FAGGOT?
Not often. You're forgetting. Not often. New York is very democratic.
What?
You're forgetting New York's very...
Wait a second. Her son just said that he doesn't use it very often. She's like, he says it all day, every day. I can't.
Very democratic.
That's true. You go to school in New York.
Oh, she's talking to the older son. Okay.
Nobody's gonna say it because people are whatever it's called, whatever Democrat Party is called.
Liberal? Is that what you're trying to say? That's actually not true though, because if you knew anything about the demographics or the voting demographics of New York, the Democrat area is a very small, very concentrated area. Okay. Called Manhattan, and well, basically the city, the 5 boroughs. Okay, that's where most of the Democratic votes come from. If you look at the rest of the state as a whole, Long Island is all Republican. Upstate is mixed a little bit, but the higher up you get, the more conservative it gets. in the polling. So he's actually wrong about that because his school is way up in the north. And if you look at the counties all broken down, you'll see as it disperses away from the city, it's more and more Republican. But the people that are going to his school aren't even from New York. Most of them are from other states that are coming to go to the school. So it just doesn't, that's just not even right.
Democratic.
No, but it's like
the city outweighs our entire voting. Like it's almost pointless for us to vote because the city always, no matter what, is always Democrat. And if I was a Republican and I wanted to vote, it's almost like impossible to get a Republican to win because the size of the city and the amount of people that live just in the city is more than the whole entire state. So they outvote us all the time.
there's a term.
Liberal?
Liberal.
I always get confused which one's red and which one's blue. I can't remember that.
I agree with you, Millie. 100% agree with you. Politically correct, exactly. But being that he was in New York, that's why I was wondering about his school. I thought his school was more Asian. And that sounds racially charged. But engineers?
It sounds racially charged.
No, that's Phoenix. Dayton's at a football camp.
Saying that Asian people are smart and might hold, like, there's a lot of the Asian popularity, the Asian population at this school, it's a medical school. They do other things, but mostly medical stuff is huge at this school. It's almost equal with the white people, a college that's by me. They're pretty much almost equal demographic wise. And that's, yeah, because a lot of Asian people are intelligent and they come here to go to school. That's not racist to say that. But I don't know why she would drag her kid into this. This is now the
Phoenix
second.
doesn't know what he's talking about.
Second kid. I didn't realize she was.
School is 41.6% white, 17.7% Asian, 10% Hispanic or Latino, 5.14% two or more races, 4.58 black.
Why does this matter though?
Black or African American.
You're taking a little
0.
blue donkey, Democrat, red elephant. I don't know why I could never forget it. I'm saying I could always. Really, Emma? Wait, you said I had 2 blue towns where I'm at, and the rest are around me, or right around me. You're not really all that high up there, but hold on. Let me see. Voting demographics. I don't even know why this matters, but graphics. NY. Let's see. There's a map. It has changed. That's pretty cool. Decades of voting. Look at that. Republicans versus Democrats. No way. Oh, maybe it is getting more 2019, 2000. Oh, wait, hold on a second. The swing. Oh, you know what? Upstate is pretty red. You're right. Huh. Well, what year is this? Elections maps. Let's see. Familiar. Wow. I didn't realize upstate was so red. That's interesting. There's a few blue counties up there. I don't know when this is, what year this was. I know Long Island's pretty much blue the whole way. They don't show it on this map. We're just like a little turd. Nobody cares about us. Nobody cares about us. Am I having this backwards? Maybe I do. It's like if you look at every different map, it's all different. So it's like, which one's which, dude? Which one's which? Hold on. Voting. Let's see. Map for New York. It doesn't even matter anyway because her son, where he goes to school, there's a mix of people from all over the country. So
0718 American Indian or Alaska Native, and 0.0144 Native Hawaiian or other Pacific Islanders. Okay, now I'm going to sound ignorant, Yarn.
Let's see.
There's a difference between black and African American?
No.
What?
Do you think I'm a racist?
Huh?
Do you think I'm a racist?
Joe
No.
Biden.
There is a difference between
Oh,
black and
all right.
African American.
Look,
Okay, now I'm ignorant.
this was from the last voting poll. So the red is Trump, okay, and the blue is Biden. So like most of the state was supporting Trump. Suffolk County was, yeah. Look at Suffolk County. It's all, that's where I live. It's all red. Nassau was blue. And then the city. And so it doesn't even matter what the whole entire rest of the state does in this election. Because the city, it doesn't matter. The city outweighs us, which obviously is Queens, Brooklyn, Staten Island, and the Bronx and Manhattan, right? With the population, it outweighs the whole rest of the state. Because if you look at the electoral, if you look at the results, it's like, how did this many people in New York State vote for Donald Trump, right? You would think, but Biden won in our state because of the city. It's crazy. That's from the last election. And I think if you look back at 2016, it's pretty similar. It's just crazy.
Because I didn't know. Explain it.
Black is you.
I was like, I know I wasn't seeing things because I remember having this conversation with my husband about this. And I'm like, I was like, wait a second. Not my husband, my cousin. Me and my cousin were having a conversation about this because it's like, dude, it doesn't even matter what we vote because it's just going to fucking get canceled out anyway by the city, which is pretty much always Democrat. There's been like Republicans elected to like, in office as like mayors and shit. But for the most part, they vote Democrat. The city's always been like that.
It's like United States born. African American is African born.
Oh, no shit.
It's how you would define it based off there. Because we have a lot of people. We also have a lot of people from the Caribbean too, so they would be considered around there.
Wow, I didn't know that. Oh.
I mean, you usually don't define it in general terms, but it's just when you. It's also like for. No, but it's also like, see how it's Hispanic or Latino? It's like, they keep it general.
Yeah, right.
So rather than saying one or the other.
Wait, Laura doesn't know this?
Okay, but if you see someone in the street who is black, you don't say, are you black or African American?
No. This is just to keep it PC.
Okay. PC is politically correct. Okay.
This is just Hispanic or Latino, because that means they can be from Mexico or any Spanish country, or of Latin descent. This can be from United States born to Caribbeans to Africa.
No, I know that.
Africa, like it's just.
You're so smart.
I mean, well, it's just what they divide us.
You're so smart.
I have more people in my school that come from the Caribbean or.
How does she not know this though? Like obviously. Latin, right? It's when you check that off, we're Hispanic, okay? You could be from Puerto Rico, you could be from anywhere in South America, basically, right? Why does she not know this? Does she literally think it's like Hispanic is only people from Spain or something? I'm so confused.
Africa than they do from the United States.
I'll be voting for my damn golden retriever. Girl, I've never been so goddamn, you guys know I don't really like talking politics, but I'll say this. I've never been so embarrassed to be American in my life. Like, seriously, this is the best two candidates that we have. The whole goddamn country, how many fucking people live here? These are the two best people we could come up with, right? That's all. I mean, I don't like either one of them, so that's the only political fucking opinion I have. Because I'm like, dude, really? A guy that's like senile and a fucking psychopath. Like, which, like, what? Is this real right now? Like, is somebody playing a joke on us? I cannot believe that these are the fucking choices that we have. I might vote for fucking Tiger King at this point. Why not? Why the fuck not, right?
He is a smart young man.
Maybe I'll vote for Kanye West. I don't know.
I did not know there was a difference.
Many of my friends aren't from the U.S. They're from Caribbean. Any of my friends who are black don't come from the U.S. Maybe one or two, but the rest are Caribbean, Africa, so forth.
All right.
So Laura thinks that all black people come from Africa? Is that what she's thinking? That they don't live in other parts of the world? And I don't know. I'm confused. Yeah, Latino has a big scale, not just Latino Mexican, right?
Yo, the dog is all over the place. She wants to go, 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 go. I forgot how
she is a puppy.
Active a puppy is.
She's not really a puppy. I mean, she's like a young puppy.
I honestly
old puppy.
Did not know that.
Still won't vote for Tiger King. No, I'm not voting for him. I just don't vote. That's what it comes down to. Because if I don't like any of the candidates, I'm not going to waste a vote. So.
And if I didn't know that, I'm sure other people didn't.
I haven't voted since 2000. I'm trying to think. I didn't vote in the 2016 election. I didn't vote. I voted before that. Before Trump came into office. I didn't vote during that. Once he came in, I didn't vote after that. Oh, did I vote that one year? I might have voted the first year he was before his first term. But I definitely didn't vote last time. That's for sure.
So you're fine. Yes, I can be ignorant. That was an ignorant thing of me. I had no idea. No clue.
So,
I do have awesome kids, don't I?
Earlier, Yarn called her ignorant. She's like, I'm not ignorant. You're ignorant about a lot, Laura. You are. You know,
they're even better
sadly.
when they're not here. No.
Her son is not right. African American doesn't mean you were born in Africa.
Can you let her out before you leave?
I'm Australian, but I feel your pain.
But Millie, you bring up a good point. You're 100% right, though. You really are 100% right.
It doesn't mean you were born
that all
there.
These
it
middle
means
American white women,
your roots,
middle-aged white women are having heart failure over things that they know nothing about, and it's kind of funny.
Heart failure,
and it's true.
Laura, you're outraged about people's outrage, and
now,
you don't
does that
know
mean that I
why.
agree with what was said? No, I think it's gross.
Right, African American just means you have African ancestors. There you go. Doesn't mean you're actually from there, or it means that you have ancestors there. They could be traced back to Africa.
But I totally get.
Which is pretty much where we all started from, right? Didn't we all start from that? Humankind all started from that part of the world and spread out. So
what
they say.
She's saying, because I've said it before. So, with that said, I'm dying. I don't know how I got sick again either.
Oh my god, bro.
Does anyone want a link?
Maybe because you were around a large crowd of people recently. I don't know. All right, I don't know if I'm gonna make it through the rest of this.
About all this, what do you think about what was said from a black man's perspective?
Oh Jesus. That's who she got to come on her panel.
No.
So
someone brought up a really good point. And, we haven't heard from a black person.
Yeah, she said heart failure. I don't know.
We haven't heard how black people feel on the issue. We hear it from a bunch of middle-aged white women. So knowing that you're a black man...
I don't know that we need to hear... I don't know that we need to hear it from black people because we already know that that's offensive, right? So, of course, I mean, sure, could they have different opinions on the same topic? I've seen that happen on here. There's been times where people have said certain things, okay? And then I'll watch BX Beast Boy, break it down, and he'll have a little bit of a different opinion about it than, say, John or Rel. So, I mean... But I think I think we could all collectively agree that if you're using derogatory terms like that, like the N-word, I think we could all collectively agree that's not cool. What do you need to hear somebody else's, why can't white people have an opinion that matters in the situation? I just don't understand what she's trying to get at here.
And you're a creator.
So I need to hear. She's pulling this in because she wants to make it like she actually cares about these racial issues and what black people think, but we know she actually doesn't, dude.
They're trying to get Yarn up here.
Does anybody want a link, please? Anybody?
Might be tough. But what do you think about all this? What do you think about what was said from a black man's perspective?
Well, to me, if they're not black, they can't speak for us. So So you can pretty much disregard what they think.
See, that's totally different than what Just Facts just said in my chat. You know, that's why, Laura, you don't understand. They can't speak for one black man cannot speak for all black men. You know, they might have a totally different opinion, just like we can't speak for all white people. I can't speak for all white women. I don't know what everybody's thinking. You know, we're not all the same. We have different opinions. We have different lives. We have different views, different religious beliefs. It's like he can't speak. He's saying he doesn't seem to have a problem. I guess. I don't know.
And as far as the Atlanta is a dark
oh, bro, come
a dark
on.
whatever. I mean, I hear from a lot of people that Atlanta is pretty much a cesspool. A cesspool. You know what I mean?
It's a dangerous city. It is. I don't care what anyone says. It's a dangerous city.
Right.
Wow. He's an idiot. He's an idiot. Humans could speak about any injustice regardless of color. I mean, if we didn't do that, we'd all be like a bunch of fucking savages ripping each other's faces off, right? Like, I mean, wow.
I haven't
back down from that.
Bro, maybe this guy didn't hear the full context because you know what? As time goes on, you kind of forget things. Just like the other day when that stupid asshole Bernie Blue, you know, they're like, oh, she harassed a guy with his monkeys. Like, all the things started coming back to me about, like, what the guy did, you know, and why I made videos about him, like, you know, putting kittens in trash bags, dude. That's, like, that is fucking crazy. I'm sorry. He tied a kitten up in a trash bag and put it in, like, I forgot about that. I forgot about those details of different things that happened because it's been 4 years since I fucking made videos on that channel, so I kind of forget, you know, all the things that were going on in that situation. So maybe I'll give him that. Maybe he just forgot. Maybe he just forgot some of the fucking, I don't know, the context that it was said in. I don't know how you could forget that, but, you know, all the other clues that Laura gave that we know what she was talking about. She wasn't talking about, like, the crime rate or anything like that. Why wouldn't you just say, oh, I don't want to go to Atlanta because it's dangerous? You know, the crime rate's high. Just like right now, when I go to Manhattan, I won't even go in the subway right now because, dude, there's been stabbings. There's been all sorts of shit in the subway. So there's nothing wrong with saying that. That's a fact. I mean, just watch the news and you'll see the subways have been out of control. They defunded the police and it's just bad. It's not a good place to go right now. But you know, you wouldn't say it's dark. It's too dark. And then, you know, follow that up with, oh, well, you know, I'm saying it to you guys. I wouldn't say this on a live. Come on, dude. This guy can't be this stupid.
Well, I haven't been there myself, but you can imagine what's going on over there.
I have been there. It's a dangerous city.
No, it's dangerous.
I've been there a couple times.
Anywhere's dangerous, dude. Right. Any city's dangerous. Rosewater, I don't know, girl. I don't know what she thinks she is in Laura either. She claims now that because she probably seen, you know, it was clipped. People were, you know, like, why would you go over there? They might have even been commenting on Laura's chat. I don't know. People were like, what the fuck? Why would you go to Laura's channel? So now she's like she's backpedaling as per usual, making excuses like, well, she put my name in her title, so. You know, but it's like, girl, you went up there and had a totally normal conversation with Laura, and you made excuses for her, so.
And it's a dangerous city.
Well, I got relatives that live there, so they can tell you similar, so.
Yeah. But have you been following the whole Clue stuff?
The Clue, I just made a video about it.
Oh, that's right, you did.
Yeah. Yeah, and what she said was, I know it's taboo, like especially around this community. Like whoever's willing to listen to use that 6-letter A.
By the way, I just gotta tell you guys, I fucking love this cup. Okay. Oh, I'm looking for my trackpad. You guys just see that? I thought it was on my laptop. This is from Walmart. $8 for this cup. Okay. I showed some friends the other day. I had this cup put. I've only used it for coffee, but the other day, it was like so fucking hot out, dude, that I was like, I can't drink any more coffee because then I start sweating really bad. So I was like, let me see. I never put iced tea in it. So I'm like, let me put some iced tea in there. I put ice cubes in it, like a couple ice cubes from the fridge, filled it up with iced tea, left this thing in my car, okay, for like 2 hours. And I was like, oh, it's definitely going to be like piss ass warm when I get back in the car because the car is like so hot. You know, I have black interior in my car. It just gets really hot in there. I come back in my car and take a sip of it. I think I went in like the mall or something. I don't know. I was shopping. It was still cold, like freezing cold when I came outside. And I'm like, whoa. I'm like, this is crazy. I checked it again like hours later. It was still, the ice cubes like barely melted. I was like kind of shocked because I don't know. I just never owned a cup that was this good. And I know I have a Yeti coffee cup and I think this one's better than the Yeti one, in my opinion. It's $8 too. $8 at Walmart. Like you can't go fucking wrong with these. I have a pink one and I have this one and I'm gonna get another one because I don't like this one because when you drip coffee on it, it gets all dirty looking. So, and I'm messy. So, but yeah, $8. I'm telling you guys, you won't be sorry. You have to go to Walmart and get this thing and go in the camping department. That's where they have it. It's called Ozark Trail. They sell them on Amazon too, but you're gonna overpay for it on Amazon. So even if you have Prime, you know, it's like $15 on Amazon. But if you just go to your local Walmart, it's about like $8 and change. And I'm telling you, it is the best fucking cup I've ever had in my life. So I like never was into like carrying cups around, but I drink a lot of coffee throughout the day and I'm always carrying coffee around with me all the time. And honestly, I started using it because I started drinking coffee more at home. And I was like, it gets so cold so quickly in like a regular mug. So I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna start using this. So, and it's just amazing. It really is. I don't know why I just told you guys this whole big long thing about my cup, but I'm telling you guys, go out and buy it for $8. You can't go wrong. And I think better than
for whatever. But
yeah,
I didn't think it was that bad. As a matter of fact,
and hold on. Let me just put this out there. I swear I should get paid by fucking Ozark Trail. I'm joking. They have a bigger, like, Stanley version one, okay? And then they also have one that's like a, it's got the little handle on it, and it has, like, a thermos that comes out. And then they just have a bigger one of these. I don't like big cups. Like, I feel weird carrying it. Like, I don't know. The Stanley cups to me are just, like, too big. Like, I like this one. It fits in my car. You know what I'm saying? And I don't mind having to refill it a million times a day. Like, it's perfect size. It fits, like I went to Starbucks yesterday after I was at the eye doctor. This fits a large Starbucks cup in here. So that's the size. So whatever that is, you know, the large coffee cup from Starbucks fits in here. And, but they do make them in different sizes. This is the smallest one you could buy. So, and I have the Yeti. My friend bought me a Yeti for my birthday. And I honestly think that this is better. I really do. I don't like the one I have. Not that I don't like it. I use it, but I don't like it because it has a handle, so I can't put it's small. It's like the smaller one, and I can't put it in my car in the cup holder. So this one wins all the time, but I love this one. I love it. It's amazing. And it's like the perfect size too. It's not too big. I don't know. I see people walking around with the Stanley things and it looks like they're carrying like a fucking garbage pail with them. Like, I'm like, that thing is huge. No offense. I know a lot of people like them. It's just not for me. Like, you know, I just don't want a cup that big. Like, I would never drink that amount in one sitting. Like, that would just never happen. Isn't it human to care, empathize, and fight for other humans? I didn't know it only applied to people that had the same skin color. That enrages me. It is. It's kind of racist to even think that way. Not you. I'm saying, like, Laura, to think that, like, white people shouldn't have, you know, an opinion on this. If white people didn't have an opinion on this, we'd still be like living, you know, where black people had to fucking ride the back of buses and everything. Like, white people had to speak up. There has to be white people that are going to speak up for these injustices. What about Abraham Lincoln? You know, you have to speak up for these things and not accept them. That's the only way things are going to change. If we just sit there, you know, silently and we don't fucking say anything, we're kind of accepting it. So I think it's, you know, it's good. Of course, you're never going to understand how it feels to be that on that receiving end of that type of, you know, racism. But, like, you know what it feels like to get your feelings hurt, right? So why wouldn't you stand up for it? It just doesn't make any sense, dude.
You said if you want...
It's just because it's just because it's people that Laura doesn't like that's standing up for it. You know what I'm saying? She doesn't like the people that are standing up for it, that are standing against it. So, so she's got to make like a whole big deal about it. But it's like, you know what? I could not like you, but agree with you on certain topics and certain things. Yeah, right, exactly. We would still be enslaved if no white people stood up and said no to that evil. That's what I'm saying. There was a whole war, Laura, because of this type of shit. But I guess you missed that day of fucking social studies. I don't know, because I learned about it in when I was a kid. It's like, but we have to stand up for these things. You have to. Every group of people that came over here, obviously from other countries, dealt with some type of, hate towards them. Right now, I feel like it's really focused at people coming from South America and from Mexico in our country. I feel like that's, where it's at right now. When Italian people came over here, we got discriminated against as well, obviously Black people, what they went through in this country is mind-blowing. It's like, how could that even have happened? I think about that, and I remember I went down south for the first time, and I could not believe how openly racist it is down there. Like there was still, I saw little things around, okay, when I was down south, and I was like, holy shit, because you would never fucking see that in New York. For instance, we go to this, I just couldn't believe it, dude. I can't believe that shit's like, there are definitely certain parts of the South that are deeply, deeply still racist. Like, that's crazy. But this one area that I was in, okay, we go to this antique show, and there was these guys that had entire tables filled with those Jim Crow little character things, like blackface things, and I was like, what the fuck, dude? Table after table after table after table. I'm like, I cannot believe this shit is being sold here, dude. It's offensive. Like, you would never see it. And then Confederate flags, and just, I could not believe what I was seeing, because I'm like, dude, that you would never see that up here ever. That would, you would get killed if you were at a fucking craft show selling shit like that. Like, I just couldn't believe it. I was like, holy shit, dude, this is so weird to see this shit. And it made me uncomfortable, because I'm like, I don't know what that's like. I didn't deal with that, but I can't believe people are still buying this shit or selling this shit. Like, that is fucking crazy to me. Like, it was just a lot of little I don't know, magnets with really fucked up sayings on them about Black people. I just openly being sold at this flea market, dude. It was, I just never seen anything like it. I couldn't believe it. I was like, what the fuck, dude? What the fuck? Not to say that there's not racist people up here, because there definitely is. Obviously, there's racist people everywhere. I'm just saying that it's not, I feel like it was more open where I was, where up here, it's a more closeted thing that people don't, discuss out in the open. I couldn't believe it. Couldn't believe it. All kinds of people have been treated horribly, and it all enrages me equally. Asians, Italians, right, exactly. Evil pisses me off, right. Just treating somebody wrong because of the way they look is crazy to me. You know what I'm saying? That's something I try to pound into my son's head, is I don't care what other kids are doing. If you see somebody being picked on because of the way they look, or the way they dress, or any of that shit, you stand up for that person. Don't join in picking on people, because there's one thing I hate, that kind of shit. When you're picking on somebody because of the way they look or the way they dress, you know what I'm saying? It's different when you're standing up for somebody because they're a fucking idiot, or they're hurting other people and you're standing up for them, and you're going after them. But don't go after people because, you don't like the way that they dress, or they don't have money, or they don't look like you, or maybe they have, something wrong with them. Not wrong, but something like autism, right? You're not going to go after a kid like that. Don't bully somebody like that, you know, because of that. It's like, if they're an asshole to you, stand up for yourself, but don't go after them for that reason, you know? I mean, I get it. I used to stand up for people all the time when I was in school because I hated that shit. I would get this feeling like I would want to cry. I can't explain it. I remember there was a few instances in high school where I saw this kid getting picked on, you know, different kids, but this one kid getting picked on, and I felt like I just welled up like with tears, like and then I got angry because I was like, dude, like you're getting picked on because your backpack's too big, like that's so stupid, you know. Feeling superior because of one's skin color is stupid and absurd. Like, I don't even understand that shit, dude. I really don't. I really just don't understand it. I don't get it. I don't know how people this day and age still feel like that. I don't have to experience it to be outraged. I empathize and imagine how it feels. That's what I'm saying. That's exactly what it is. Like, I'll never experience that. And, you know, I'll never experience what Black people go through. I'll never experience, obviously. But I could put myself in their shoes and be like, well, if that was me and I was going through that, would I like the way that feels? No, I wouldn't. So I'm not going to participate in that. But the fact that she's sitting here saying that white people shouldn't have an opinion on it is just like insane to me. It's like, Lord, why can't we have an opinion on it? I don't want to be associated with that woman. And now I didn't see what she did. I didn't see what she said, but I heard that she's saying racist shit. If that's, you know, I'm glad the warning's out there because like I don't want nothing to do with that girl. I'm not gonna go fucking sit in her chat now and watch her. Why? I don't want to fucking be around an asshole like that. I don't stand for that shit. That's what people are doing, you know? And the fact that she doesn't understand that says a lot about her character. I gotta turn her off though. I really can't listen to her anymore. And I gotta go get another coffee, so hold on. I'm gonna switch over to my phone real quick. She just don't get it. She don't get it. Where has limited cognitive skills, yeah. Well, we know she lacks empathy, and like in order to, you know, feel a way about that, you have to have empathy. You have to be able to put yourself in the other person's shoes and you know, feel that way. She doesn't have it. She just doesn't. She completely lacks empathy. So, all right, hold on. All right, let me join this for my phone. Sorry, I'm upset. I'll let it go when someone brings up politics and stuff like that. I try to help because people aren't getting the truth. Women or children are committing suicide because of what Trump did every day. Please hear. I'm not a Trump supporter, so I don't fucking like that asshole. I heard some terrible stories about families getting separated, you know, because that with ISIS. I watched some things on here that are just, it's horrible. Yeah, she's hard to listen to. I really can't take her and fucking much more, dude. It's like stupidity. She just wants to be part of this, you know, thing in some way, shape, or form. I think she just wants to be part of this drama in some way, shape, or form, and she doesn't know any other way to get herself involved in it. So it's like, you know, she's gonna stand against it. And of course, if it's anything that Queen Bee does, she's got to just go the opposite direction because she cannot simply just can't support Queen Bee or dislike her but agree with her on some things. Oh my god, I gotta show you guys this. This is fucking so crazy. I know some of you guys saw this already. Hold on. Let me set my it's fucking crazy. Fucking crazy. Look at this shit. My cactus, this thing, this is the one I have a picture of on my website. I just noticed it this morning. I'm like, holy shit. Look, it grew a flower. I can't believe it. I looked up on my thing. I had it up on my window still. And I'm like, dude, are you serious? It was so weird. Last year I got this like weird little gray fuzzy ball on it and it fell off and
I was like, what the fuck was that thing? And then I just noticed it. I don't know how I didn't notice it until today. I guess the flower finally bloomed and maybe I just didn't see it. I was like, what the hell? Because I have a bunch of plants up on my windowsill up top. So it kind of like blends in because there's so many plants up there. But I was like, what the fuck? I've never seen that. I know that obviously a lot of cactuses have flowers, but I didn't think that one did. Like I didn't know that type of cactus even flowered ever. So that was a cool surprise today. I find something on Twitter or something about January 6th to meet people to remember what happened. I posted. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of Trump, dude. So I'm not. I never was. I would never have voted for him just because, it's weird. When I first found out that he was running for president, I was like, oh, sure. But then once he started campaigning, I feel like this is my main reason. I don't think he was, for economy wise, I think he was good for, a good president. I think that our economy was in a lot better. He created jobs. I acknowledge that he did some good things, but my problem is he's a loose cannon. And once he started campaigning and he started to I don't know, dude, he brainwashes people. That's the only way I could explain it. I feel that he brainwashes people and he has this weird fucking crazy cult that follows him. And I feel like he caused such a deep divide in our country that I've never, obviously anytime there's going to be an election, you're going to see, sides arguing with each other. But I feel like I don't know, it was just different. When he came into the political arena and started campaigning, something happened and this huge divide, and it's so ugly and so vicious that I don't feel like somebody like that should be in power. It's disgusting. I mean, the people, the January 6th thing, that it's scary to me how blindly people follow other people. It's always been scary to me. I told you guys this. Well, if you listen to my grief series, I guess, you would understand where I talk about it. Because, I've heard of brainwashing before in my life, but I never knew it was an actual, I never believed it. Because for me, I'm like, I can't be brainwashed. If somebody's telling me something and I don't believe it, I feel like, nope, I'm not going to believe it. You're not going to change my mind, And I'm like, so there's no way that people could actually be brainwashed until I actually seen it happening with my own life, in my own life. I didn't believe that you could, cults. I'm like, how do people get brainwashed by these fucking cults? But now I understand it, but back then I used to think that's crazy. There's no way you can't be brainwashed, but you actually can be. People can be brainwashed. And I think he brainwashes people. And that's just dangerous to me. In the South, Trump is bizarre to watch. He's very bizarre. Yeah, exactly, Ellie girl. That's how I feel. That January 6th, I feel like even his own supporters, a lot of them were turned off. Not the crazies, okay? Not the fucking crazy people. But that whole thing with the voter fraud, and he has people that are deeply brainwashed into thinking that that's all true. And there's evidence to show that it's not true. So he's crazy. I just think that that's a very dangerous person, and I don't think he has any business being in such a position of high power. That's scary. Ew, what is that in my wax melter? I don't know what that is. Trump's personality reminds, yes, of MGL. It is. It's that narcissistic kind of personality type, where it's kind of scary, dude. I just that's terrifying to me that people could be so easily brainwashed by other people. Especially a person that you don't even know in real life. That's kind of scary. I mean, look at Bullhorn Betty and the way she follows this guy around the country. Really, dude? Why are you devoting so much time to this man? I think a lot of people get into politics like that because they, like Laura. Laura doesn't know shit about politics. I don't either. You know, like I don't follow politics. I never really have, but I've always learned from my mom and my brothers. My mom was very into it. My brother was too, and they were both on opposite spectrums. And so I used to listen to them like arguing about it and learn. But I don't follow it on my own. Like I don't watch the debates or anything like that. You know, I have in the past, but I don't like I didn't watch the recent one because I was like, it's just gonna be a shit show. I'm not even gonna watch it. So anyway. She votes. I think when she votes, it's all about gas prices for her. That's all she votes on, Laura. She's like, what? Gas prices. I swear to God, I don't know. It's all about I think about all the issues in that affect everybody, you know, not just myself, but when I think politics, but I don't know. I just don't follow it that closely because it's so toxic. I feel like the political environment in our country right now is just so fucking toxic. It's bad. Like I can't wait until it's almost like I want Trump to be elected. This way he could do his fucking next term and then we never have to see him again. Because I feel like that guy is just going to keep coming back and back and back and back until he fucking wins. So how about just go away, you know, so we don't have to ever see you again. They're already taking rights away. Church of infiltrated the government. What are you talking about, dolls? I'm not into all that conspiracy shit. I don't know about that. Taking the church of infiltrated the government. They are forcing Christianity here. No, they've separated church from schools here, if anything. He's been diagnosed by a psychiatrist. Okay. Another word. He's a sociopath, I think. That's probably what he is. Well, no, they usually tend to live parasitic lifestyles, so his sons will be around. Hopefully they aren't looking into getting into politics. I think he really did turn off a lot of people that actually liked him and actually voted for him with his crazy shit. I mean, some fucking crazy conspiracies going on. Project 25 is a real 900 document. Trump is behind it, even though he lies and says he isn't. What's that? See, I don't even know what any of that shit is. RFK Jr. is running as independent. Oh, I'll vote for him. I'm registered as independent, but because I never picked a side. I honestly used to lean more towards Democrat, because when I would, my brother, I would talk about it with my brother, and he my brother's very smart. He would fucking, fill me in on what the issues are. RFK Jr. is also not good, guys. He's not good. He's against women's rights, and he also has a brain worm, which is eating his brain. What? No, I'm not voting anybody. I won't be voting. I'm joking. I'm not voting for anybody. I'm done voting. I always thought it was so important, and now I just don't. I don't know. I just haven't voted in the last couple of elections. I'm not happy with the candidates. It's a waste for me to vote. It's a waste for me to vote anyway, because it doesn't matter what I vote. It matters, I guess, if I'm going to go with the Democrats in New York City, then I guess it matters. Project 25 will be Trump's way to get Christianity at all. Wait, what are you guys talking about? I'm so lost. That's how lost I am, because I have no idea what any of this is. Project 25. What is it? What's the premise of it? The next thing we will be having a vote taken from them. I don't use mine anyway. I don't get into that kind of conspiracy shit where it's we're going to start losing our right to vote and all that shit. I don't get into that. That's crazy. That's not going to happen. You should vote. Project 25 is slowly happening. How? What the fuck are you guys talking about? I have no idea. No idea. You won't have a right to divorce. You wait. It's coming back. It's all coming back. If you don't do your homework, if you don't do the right thing for your neighbor, the woman next to you, you vote, you may. Yeah, but if I don't like either candidate, I don't, there's no purpose of me voting. You know what I'm saying? And if I'm not following the issues, right? If I'm not following it, I have no business voting. I'm not going to go out there and just flip a switch. If I'm going to vote, I'm going to do so educated about it. I'm not going to just go just because I can, you know? I want to, I need to like the people and what they stand for and want them to be in office in order for my vote to count. I'm not going to just go there and vote just because I don't like somebody, you know? That's stupid. He wants Project 25 in our country, Christianity in all schools. I like separation. I agree with that. I like separation. Church has no business being in schools because all that does is cause problems because you're going to have kids in those schools that are not Christian and it's just going to cause problems. So I'm okay with the separation of church and state myself. It's not a conspiracy. Idaho lost women's right to abortion. Idaho will force women to carry a dead baby in their body currently unless they fly. Well, that's happening in many states, isn't it? Which is sick. I don't like voting down one side or another. My family is strange pro-voter advocates. I got into politics after standing right because I stand for civil rights. That's what I'm saying. I don't feel educated enough to go out and like vote. You know what I'm saying? I don't feel educated enough on political topics, right? It was different back in the day because my brother was obviously very intelligent. My mom was too. They were into politics. And so I always heard about it in my house and at least had some type of understanding on my own. I don't follow these things. So I feel like it's, I don't know. It's not my place to vote when I'm not following the real issues. So I can't even adopt a belief, right, on either side because I don't know what's going on. I don't know what the issues are. I don't even know, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know what, if I'm not watching the debates and stuff, I have no business voting. That if I didn't vote, I couldn't complain. I don't complain. My mom and dad used to say that too. If you don't vote, don't complain. And I was like, always like voted. I always was like, you vote. I honestly think most important is to vote in your local area, honestly. But even that, I don't know enough to go stand in there. And I'm not going to just like click, numbers or whatever, click people's names off. If you have to guess at it, vote. See, I don't want to do that though. Project 25 will make single moms worthless. Shit, now I'm going to have to like look this shit up because I've never heard of this. Oh boy, Laura. Isn't Laura a Trump supporter? You better tell her about that. I'm just saying, single mom stuff. My own government doing. It's what your government's doing. Women will be nothing. It will hands maid tail. Huh? If you vote, at least you stand a 50-50 shot is the way my family is. But yeah, I don't know half the names I see. Yeah, like I don't want to go in there and just be like, click, 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 for no reason. That doesn't do us any good. Having ignorant people like myself, fucking voting. That's stupid. It's covered back 25. I'll have to look it up. I don't know what that is. I've never heard of it. That's how far removed from politics I am. I'm not for Trump, I'll tell you that much. But I'm not for Biden either. So, the things I've seen that man do, It's so hard. I feel like right now it's so hard to decipher what's real and what's not real in our country. You hear all different things from different people, right? Even on the news. I follow some I guess politically motivated channels on here, and I'll listen to their shit every once in a while. Not enough to like, you know everything. And I agree. It's like I can never pick a side for Democrat or Republican because I could always see both sides of the. You know what I'm saying? That's why I'm just like in the middle. I don't know which side I would even affiliate myself with. And why do we only have two parties? I did a write-in 4 years ago. I feel it coming again. Please consider Kennedy's a good choice all the way around, in my opinion. I'd have to look into him. This is why you got to pay attention because it might be too late. Well, I'm not going to change that, dolls. No offense, but you know what I'm saying? Just me alone is not going to change or stop that from happening. I mean, that shit's out of our fucking control for the most part. Trump will be our Hitler. Oh, I agree with that, Hug. He's fucking crazy. That man is not right in the head. I just don't think he has any business. I honestly don't think he's going to win another election. With all this shit that's going on with these court cases, the fact that people are still willing to vote for him is kind of scary, but I mean, it's a cult of personality. Yeah. We don't need Trump, nor do we need Biden. Yeah, we don't need any either. He has a worm in his brain? I don't know. I never heard. This sounds like crazy to me. I'm sorry. I just got to say, it sounds a little crazy. Worm in his brain? I don't know. I don't follow any of this shit, so I hear like crazy shit. Trust me, just from people in my real life. Some of the things that like people say to me, I'm like, oh my god, dude! Like, what fucking rabbit hole did you fall down? I've heard some crazy shit from some people in my own personal life where I'm like, okay, not gonna talk about this with that person anymore. But that sounds crazy. I think it's all fear mongering, blah blah. No, what do you mean? Oh, they think it's all fear mongering. I gotcha. A no vote this year not acceptable. To vote for Trump. If you don't vote for JFK, then vote. Biden needs to go, even though I believe that he's been the best, but I don't think he's been the best. He's just too old, dude. That guy don't even know what's going on. It's kind of scary. Then again, the president's really just like a talking head, honestly, for the country. I feel like there's, you know, the people around them are the people that are really doing the work. Gypsy Rose is pregnant. No! Are you serious? Good God. Good God. Because they know he can win. They are bought and paid. Oh, yeah. Well, you know, CNN and then, yeah, the news channels are totally biased. JFK Jr. is handsome. Is he? Are you talking about the one that died in the plane crash? He was so handsome. Gypsy Rose is pregnant. 11 weeks. Well, who's the dad? It's not the ex-husband, right? She's not even divorced yet, right? Wow. Anyway, not the last name Kennedy. Nope. No, the JFK Jr. who has passed. He was very good looking. That's what I'm saying. He was good looking. The one that passed away. I know obviously it's not him that's running for for office. I would hope not. That's crazy. Or is it didn't like one of her ex-boyfriends come back in or something? Yeah, she probably, I mean, look, that whole situation is crazy. Do you guys hear the crazy shit that was going on with the Karen Reed case yesterday? I don't personally think it's going to go anywhere. I think it's all a bunch of hoopla to get out into the, of course they're going to move to dismiss the charges. They've motioned to dismiss the charges against her a million times already. So I don't see that, you know, I feel like this might just be a strategic move on the defense's behalf, you know, because now that the case has gained so much popularity, it's going to be even harder for them to find a jury, you know, the next time around. Although there's probably still people that aren't paying close attention to it, you know, but there was a rumor going around that the vote was tilted towards guilt more. I don't know if it was like 10-2. So it's just crazy. I've just never seen a fucking trial go like this from start to finish. It's been crazy. But they're saying that the majority, their claim is that the majority of the jurors, okay, out of the 12 jurors, that they all agreed unanimously that she was not guilty of second-degree murder. Okay, and then there was a second charge, lesser charge, something about leaving the scene of the accident or something. And then I don't know what the third charge was exactly, and that's the one that they were hung up on, right? So they were unanimous in 2 not guilties, I believe, and then there was a third charge, and they were split on that, and that's where the jury was. To me, I don't know. I watched so much commentary about this last night, so I kind of just got more confused. But to me, I thought when they went to vote, right? At the end of the trial, when the jury went to go deliberate, the defense had approached the judge asking her to change the form for the jury because it was basically like they had guilty listed for each of the charges, and then they had one thing that said not guilty. And I think what they were trying to argue is that there should be a not guilty under each charge, you know? So it's so hard to explain because like she might be guilty of one, you know what I'm saying? She might not be guilty of the main charge, but she might be guilty of one of the other charges. So they were basically saying that there was nowhere to vote not guilty on each charge, whatever. And so they fixed it. The judge fixed it, kind of. But to me, she made it more confusing. And so I don't know if the jury was confused or what, but I don't know. It just doesn't really make much sense, though, because it's like, well, why wouldn't you have spoke up at that point in time? If you had a question, you could have written to the judge and got clarification on the voting, right? On the form or something. Why would they just keep writing to her? Oh, we don't agree on this. You know, we don't agree. It just doesn't really make sense, you know, but I can't foresee them going back now and then, you know, changing the verdict, which was a mistrial. Well, they're saying that the whole trial's happening again. Here's the interesting part. Michael Proctor, right? Is that his name, Michael? I'll call him Trooper Proctor, was the lead investigator on the case. And he got basically rehomed, is what they're saying. But now I heard he's suspended without pay, which is really interesting because if you think about it, it's kind of shady that they waited until the end of the trial to like fire him, basically. I don't know, how is that going to play into the next trial now? If he's, you know, are they still going to call him as a witness? You know, I mean, because you kind of have no case unless you have your lead investigator testifying. But I don't know. It's just such a mess. It is such a mess. I can't see them. I don't know. I can't. If the jury was that split, not that split, I'm sorry. If the jury was unanimous on a not guilty for second degree, the only way I could see them trying it again is what I should say is if they lessen the charges. It's the only way I could see, you know, that it's going to work. I mean, the state, they're not going to have, unless they find new evidence to prove that it was her. But what they presented in court, to me, just was not enough to say for 100% sure, beyond a reasonable doubt, that she hit that guy and drove away. because there were so many other questionable things. And that's why the case is so interesting, is because there were so many other questionable things. There's so much reasonable doubt that was raised. And it's not, it's actual stuff that happened. You know, you have this corrupt investigator, and then from that point in time, he's the main investigator. You have to question all the evidence that comes after that. You know, they didn't maintain logs for the evidence, like the chain of custody for the evidence. You know, some of it was collected in strange ways. You know, it's just like everything about it. There's no solid like evidence to show that she actually hit the guy. You know, like you could find another explanation for things, is what I'm saying. You could find other explanations for things, such as her taillight being broken, right? I mean, that's one of the biggest pieces of evidence in the trial, which they referred to it as the taillight murder, I think on one of the channels, like Court TV or something. Originally, it was called the taillight murder. And that's one of the biggest pieces of evidence. But there's two ways you could explain that thing got broken. So right there is reasonable doubt. Right there, the taillight, big piece of evidence. But you could say she either broke it by hitting him, which to me seems very far-fetched, or she broke it when she backed into his truck that morning when she went to get out. And then and with that, you could explain, well, maybe when she went back to the house and found him, maybe that's when the pieces fell out of her taillight. Or you could explain it that, you know, they had a reverse. This shit's crazy. Okay, really, think about this. They showed a video in court. Okay, the police went and they took her car into court. For those of you guys that don't know the story, let me just explain it real quick. They're saying Karen Reed was out at a bar with her boyfriend, okay, John O'Keefe, who was a Boston police officer. They were out, they went, this is her story, is that she dropped him off at this house. After they left the bar, she dropped him off at this house, and he went in the house and something happened to him. The prosecution story, and he ended up dead on the front lawn. The prosecution story is that they got in a fight, okay? They pulled up to the house, they got in a fight, she backed up and hit him and killed him. The evidence, the injuries that are on his body do not line up with somebody being hit by a car. There's been like 3 expert witnesses, plus the medical examiner in there, that said that his injuries are not consistent with a pedestrian strike in the way that they're saying that it happened. So there's so much reasonable doubt. So Proctor, when they went to go pick her car up, okay, this is one of the craziest things to me. When Proctor went to go pick her car up, the defense is alleging that he broke the taillight, took the pieces out, and planted them at the scene. Now, I don't know, that seems a little far-fetched, but then you find out that the scene was not secured for hours during the day. Then you find out that he lied about the time that they went and picked her truck up, okay? Then they passed 2 police departments, okay, where they could have stored her truck, but they go to Canton Police, which is where the town in which this happened from. But the Canton Police are recused from investigating because there's a conflict of interest. The guy's house that the John O'Keefe was found dead at is also a Boston police officer. Okay, it's just crazy. So, no, I'm sorry. Is he Boston or Canton? I'm getting confused now. Well, he's a police officer. So they were recused from the case. They couldn't investigate it, so they passed it on to the what do you call it? The state troopers took over the case. And the lead investigator, the state trooper who was the lead investigator, had ties to the family where, you know, the Albert family, which is where John was found dead. The police officers in there. He worked on a case with one of the brothers. His sister's friends with the wife or whatever. So it's, you know, he should have recused himself as well, but he didn't. He went on and investigated the case. He made statements to other people like, oh, nothing's going to happen to the homeowner. Don't worry about it. That made it look like he was going to frame Karen Reed, and the police officer whose house that this all happened, and all the people in that house are going to be protected. He didn't interview anybody. He didn't record any interviews. He wrote names down wrong. Right? Well, they get into court, and I thought, this is crazy. They get into court. When they went and picked her car up from that house that day, they had brought it to the Canton police office, police station, which is, why would you bring it there? You know, if that department is recused, they can't investigate. Why would you bring her car there? You know, where it's around all these people where they work. It's crazy. So anyway, they show the video in court, right? The prosecutor shows the video in court while one of the state troopers is on the stand testifying. And they notice that the truck is backwards in the video. So what they did was they mirror imaged the video. Like, how did this happen? You have to question, how the fuck did this happen? In the video, it looks like you're looking at the right side of her car, right? The passenger side of her car. And you're thinking, do you see people standing, all these investigators, Trooper Proctor, what's his name, Buchanan, whatever. You see them standing in the corner behind the other taillight, but you're like, oh, that's not the taillight that's broken. The taillight that's broken is closest to us, right? And they're testifying, oh, we didn't go near that taillight. We didn't touch it. We didn't go near that taillight. But then all of a sudden they look, while the trial's going on, they're looking at the video and they can see that there's a police car in there and there's a number 4 on the garage door and it's backwards. So they found out that the video is inverted, basically flipped like a mirror image. So here's the problem. When you flip it back the right way, they're all standing by the broken taillight. You can't see them because they're on the opposite side of the car, but they're all standing by that taillight where they denied being by it, you know? And here's the other thing. When the video is flipped, somehow the timestamp wasn't flipped. How does that fucking make sense? That means that somebody manually went in there, flipped the video, and then had to put the timestamp back into the video. Because how would the video get flipped? If you just downloaded the video straight off the security camera and played it, why would it be backwards? Why would it come off the camera backwards? Somebody had to go into an editing software and they had to flip that video to make it appear. And at no time while this guy was testifying, did he bother to mention that the video was flipped? And I have to question why the prosecutor didn't know that. You know, so when you watch the video flipped, it looks like they're just standing around on the opposite side of the car where her taillight wasn't broken. But then when you flip it back the right way, they're all huddled up in the corner by that broken taillight. So now it starts making you question, did they fuck with the taillight? You know, and they obviously edited the video because, I mean, there's just no way. If I download videos off of my Ring camera right now, it's not going to be flipped in the wrong direction. It's going to be the right way. I would have to record that and then go into an editing program and flip it. So, and then the timestamp that's on it, how did that get? So the video is flipped, but the timestamp wasn't. You know, when you see like security video and it has the time running the clock on it and the date or whatever, that wasn't flipped, but the other video was. So it's like they definitely manipulated it in some way. So now you got to be like, shit, you know, that's weird. That's shady. So there's way too much reasonable doubt in my mind. And I don't know how, with all this in existence, how they're going to convict her in another trial. Because like the facts aren't going to change in another trial. These things are still going to be there, whether you like it or not, you know? So you got to question every bit of evidence that they've shown, you know, so far. It's all questionable. Here's the other evidence that they have, which to me doesn't mean shit either. His hair, one single piece of hair was found on the car, and one piece of glass or something was found on the bumper of the car. And I'm like, how is that even possible? It was a blizzard that day. They drove, what was it, 45 minutes? The car was on a tow truck But before that even happened, okay, let's just say she hit him. This supposedly happened around 12, let's just say 12:30 that night, okay? She went home. It was a blizzard. A blizzard started right around that time, okay? She went home, so she drove the car all the way home. His piece of hair survived all this, okay? His one little strand of hair survived this. Just sitting there, not stuck to anything. Literally just sitting there. If you saw a picture of it, you would be like, really? That's stuck to it? Think about it. When you're driving, I don't know how many of you guys live in, areas where it snows, but when it snows and you're driving, your car is warm, water starts dripping down. Like a piece of hair, I don't know if it could survive on a car for all of this. Through a blizzard where there was high winds, okay? And it just was sitting there, like just sitting there. It wasn't stuck to anything. It wasn't in blood. They didn't find any blood on her car, okay? Nowhere. There was no blood on her car. They tested underneath the taillight pieces, no blood, none of his blood. But supposedly this taillight scratched the shit out of his arm. It makes no sense. So, I mean, you would think there would be some skin or, blood on the taillight pieces, but I guess, I don't know, it disappeared. But anyway, they take the car, they put it up, right? I'm sorry, she drives the car home that night, then drives it back out into a blizzard, right, to go look for him. Then she drives to her parents' house. I think she stopped back at his house. So that's more driving around. They cleared off the car. There's video footage of her at his house and her brother's clearing off the car. He's going around clearing snow off the car. It's just like, it's so hard to believe that this little piece of hair survived through all of this. Then it got loaded onto a tow truck and driven 40 miles away into this garage, right, where all the snow melted off of it. They let all the snow melt off of it, and this little piece of hair survived all that, right? And the piece of glass that was on her bumper. The glass I could kind of see because it could have gotten encased in the snow that was on her bumper, but the little hair where it was, I can't see that thing surviving all that. But even if a piece of hair was found on that, that still doesn't prove that she hit him. I mean, she parked her car in his garage. So clearly, his DNA is going to be in her car. They were a couple. I'm sure if, you went and took my car for a test, you would find my husband's DNA on my car. Of course, we live together. So I don't know. It's just, there's too many things that are questionable, but there's no actual solid evidence of this guy being hit. The other problem is all these people were supposedly looking out the windows that night. Nobody saw this happening, right? Leaving the house, nobody saw a 6-foot man's body laying on the front lawn when they left, right? Nobody saw it. Like, I don't know what happened to him because to me, the other part's just way too far-fetched, but I just can't, I don't know. I can't see how they're ever going to get a guilty verdict with what they have. I just can't see it. So are they going to go through and waste all the taxpayers' money again? I don't know. I can't see it. No one wanted to see it. You could bring a hair in from the house into her. That's what I'm saying. Like, I just dude, that hair survived a lot. You know what I'm saying? I mean, shit. And it wasn't even stuck to anything. It was literally just sitting there and it survived, a 45-minute drive in a blizzard or whatever it was, 45 miles. I forgot. I'm getting confused. But either way, it's a long period of time in a blizzard with high winds. This little piece of hair just, stuck to the car with all of its might. Like, come on. But even if it is his hair and it was found there, one piece of hair does not prove that she hit him with the car. There's no blood. Like, why does he not have broken bones? It just or bruising, even no bruising. The guy got hit by a car. There's no bruising on his body anywhere except for this, his head where he had this huge, blunt force, whatever, impact on the back of his head. And that's basically part of why he died. But there's nothing else anyway. Like, I kind of feel like at this point, I would believe that he got attacked by a bear before I believe that he got hit by a car, because there's just so much shit that doesn't line up. But I also think that the conspiracy theory is ridiculous too, because it's like, come on, how many people were in on this? I mean, so I don't know what to think. I just know that in the court, case that I just watched, the trial, they did not prove that she hit him with a car. Their evidence is weak at best. What was his actual cause of death? They ruled it, they didn't put homicide on it, but his actual cause of death was that he died from the blunt force trauma to his head and hypothermia. So from what the medical examiner said, he could have the head wound wasn't immediately fatal, but given the fact that he was out in the cold bleeding, okay, and like drinking, that kind of made things worse. And so like even with the hypothermia, right, he and he threw up on himself. There's throw up on his shirt, which means he was like sitting up at some point in time. Anyway, that's what they say. Now the prosecution brings in this expert witness to reconstruct the accident, and it was dude, it was the biggest shit show testimony I've ever seen. This guy couldn't explain anything, and his theory made no sense because they had a biomechanics whatever guy come in there, and he was trying to explain how like if your body got hit, you would go flying, but if just your arm got hit, which is what the prosecution was trying to say, that like his arm got hit, it spun him around, and then I don't know, somehow he magically ended up 7 feet off the curb into the lawn. Makes no sense. But if your arm got hit, you would not go flying 7 feet away. That wouldn't happen. You have to be hit in your center of mass, like your stomach or your side, or you know what I'm saying, for like your body. So they're trying to say it because it really doesn't make sense. It's like his arm was hit, he spun around, he hit his head on the curb, and then somehow got 10 feet into the property. They can't explain that one. They also can't explain why his phone was underneath him. They're like, his explanation was, it just is. That was his explanation on the stand. It just did. It's bad. Bad. He was also drunk, remember that? Yeah, no, he was drunk, but he hit his head on the bumper, fell in the snow. Yeah, but that's not the theory, though, that he hit his head on the bumper. They said it was dog bites. Yeah, but if it was dog bites, he wouldn't have. If he was bitten after the fact, right? Let's just say his head got bit. Got hit. And then he got those scratches. He wouldn't have bled. The scratches were like kind of coagulated a little bit, meaning that they had time to heal. Yeah, obviously not much, but so he wouldn't have bled like that. So in other words, there's evidence in the cuts that they started to coagulate a little bit, which wouldn't happen if you were dead prior, if that makes sense. She had been bagging up at 45 kilometers an hour. All right, so I went into my car the other day. I went to go pick up coffee, and I'm like listening about all this stuff. So I go in my car. I drive into the high school parking lot over here, and I'm like, I just want to try going 20. I just want to see what it feels like to go 24 miles per hour in reverse. I couldn't even do it. I could not do it. Mind if maybe if I was drunk and I was like, I don't give a fuck, and I was angry, maybe I could. I don't know. I couldn't do it. Sober in my car in a empty parking lot where there was no other cars around, I couldn't do it. I could only get up to 10 before I felt like I was going to completely like lose control of my car. Because 24 miles an hour is pretty fast, especially in reverse. Most of the time when we're driving in reverse, we're going like 5, anywhere from like 1 to 5 miles an hour. You're not going 24 miles an hour in reverse. It would be, I don't know. I mean, I've driven in the snow, and that I cannot see somebody going 24 miles in reverse, right? Slamming on their brakes and not skidding. I don't give a fuck what kind of traction control or something you have on your car, because going in reverse is totally different than going forward. You know, the control of the car, the weight of the car is different, you know? So not different, but you know what I'm saying? The heavier the bulk of your car's weight is the front, right? Where the engine is. The back of the car is lighter. And if you ever did like rear wheel drive in the snow, you'll understand what I'm saying. The front end of your car kind of like spins out a little bit. I feel like if you were going in reverse, the same thing would kind of happen. So like there was a car parked on the street when she supposedly did this. So like, how did she not hit the car? It just, you know, like she slammed on her brakes from 24 miles, 60 feet. Well, I guess that's why they put that in their theory, that she drove 60 feet away and then came back 24 miles an hour in reverse. But like, dude, you would skid out. And she drove a V8 truck. You're telling me nobody heard that? Nobody heard the boom of this guy's body being hit by her car. Nobody saw this. Nobody heard this. There's a house of people that we know are awake because they're all drinking and partying and shit. And you're going to tell me that nobody saw the lights even? They were all hanging out in a room that was in the front of the house. You know, you're going to tell me they're all sitting around this table. Nobody saw lights going by at 24 miles an hour. Nobody sees this big black SUV backing up at 24 miles an hour. And she somehow stopped perfectly in the snow and then just drove away. I just like, it doesn't even make sense when you start thinking about it. You would slide out, dude. I don't give a fuck. I don't care what kind of shit you have on your car. If you're in the snow and you're going 24 miles an hour and you just brake real quick, your car's sliding out. You are fucking sliding no matter what. Your wheels are going to lock up once you hit those brakes and your car is going to go for a fucking little sled ride. So I just can't see it happen. We have a guy in the middle of the yard. Wait, what? So glad you were safe. Can you imagine telling that story to the cops? Who? What about the tires spin on ice messing up the RPM? Well, that could happen. Well, that was the whole thing. That's why they were going through the key cycles, because he was saying that the key, I don't know, there's something, I guess Lexus records key cycles or something when you start the car and put it in, you know, the ignition on. And I was kind of a little lost on that part, but they were saying, I guess the defense was saying that they didn't even count the right key cycle, which means that the event that happened that they're saying was her hitting him wasn't actually her hitting him. I don't know. I don't know. I didn't really understand it, but that's what I was getting out of it. Yeah, an empty bed of a truck skids easier. Absolutely. It's just so sad because the police officers that were investigating this man's case were protecting. I feel like they wanted to solve it, okay, because it's a Boston police officer. They wanted a solution, and they did a shitty, and they also wanted to protect the homeowner because he's a cop too, and he's alive, you know, so he's the one you would have to deal with. And I feel like they did a really shitty investigation. I mean, like, really, think some of the things that you question, you're like, this doesn't make sense. Like when they first found him and they started searching, they were able to find clear pieces of, I think, glass, but then hours later, they couldn't find red pieces of plastic when there was more snow. I mean, like, you know what I'm saying? Like in the morning, when there was less snow, they were able to find clear pieces of, I think it was either the glass or plastic, but the red didn't stand out at all. So more snow falls and they start shoveling in the area. And then all of a sudden they're able to find these tiny pieces of red plastic. I don't know, man. That just sounds fucking weird. And the way they collected the evidence was just, it was bad. Solo cups, they went across the street to another police officer's house and got solo cups and put his blood, you know, there was blood spots in the snow, and threw that in solo cups. The clothes weren't even bagged properly. You know, his clothing was thrown in the same bag. And I was watching this video last night and I didn't even realize this. It's supposed to be sealed off anytime it's opened. And for some reason, even though it was supposedly went through testing or was opened at some point in time before it went for testing, there was only one seal on it, which didn't make sense. I don't know. I forget the way the lady explained it. But like, it just, there's so many questionable things in this case. I personally, if I was on the jury, because I tried not to watch like the glare, because I know he's like, you know, on like this with Turtle Boy and the team Karen Reed. I didn't watch him the whole time this thing was going on, because I was like, I don't want to be influenced in any way, shape, or form. I want to watch the trial, and I want to understand it. So if I watched any channels, it was people who were just neutral, like that, were just explaining things that were going on, but not really inserting their opinions too much, because I didn't want to be influenced. But like, from what I saw, I just cannot, as a juror, if I was a juror on that case, there's no way I would have been able to vote guilty. I just wouldn't have been able to do it. There was so much questionable shit, lying that was going on between the people in the house. And it's like, you could read their body language on the stand. Like, a lot of their testimony seemed rehearsed. It's just total shit show. No way you could do that in the snow. I know. Well, that's what I'm saying. There's no way you would back up without sliding out and hitting the mailbox, a car, a curb, something. If you were going 24 miles an hour in reverse, I couldn't even do it in my car in the fucking, 2 days ago, I tried it, and I couldn't even do it. And it's not snowing. It's a beautiful sunny day, but I couldn't do it. It just felt so fast. Once I got up to 10, I tried it a couple of times. Like, I went back in reverse and tried to go a couple of times, and I just couldn't, like, I don't know. I just couldn't get my gas pedal to go to 24. I would have felt like I would have lost control after 10. I was starting to feel like this is too fast in reverse. Like, I can't go 24. Like, that's too fast. He was fucking his wife. Half the fuck other cop's wife's girlfriend. Wait, who are you talking about? He was one of those player big guy cops. Who? John or Brian Albert? Fuck Brian Albert. I watched on NBC 10 Melanie Little. I watched Melanie Little a little bit, but she's a little, I don't know. She's a little tipped in the one way, so I stopped watching her. I watched her like twice, and then I actually was watching Defense Diaries, and then Jay, which I think, I don't know if that's the name of his channel. I think it is. It's just Jay. But I think it's The Shaming of Jay. If you look him up, that's his name on here. 12:30 a.m. it was a dusting. Yeah, but you know, chick, if you lived in the Northeast and you dealt with snow, even a dusting of snow, a little bit on the road, I think it was a little more of a dust than a dusting, but even if there's a little dusting, that's when like the roads are the most slippery. When like snow just starts to fall. You know what I'm saying? And it doesn't get compacted down yet. I don't know. But either way, I don't think I would be able to, I mean, go 24 miles an hour in reverse. A V8 engine roaring, okay? 60 feet. You think of the span of time that, you know, that's pretty fast to go 24 miles an hour in 60 feet. You would think somebody would hear it or see it that was in that house. And here's the really weird part, man. This will haunt me. The homeowner never came out of their house. How fucking weird is that? Now, it's either, you could look at it two ways, right? You could look at it like he's a cop himself and he doesn't want to be involved, that there's another cop found dead on his lawn. So he's hiding so people don't know who lives in the house, as if they weren't going to find out, you know, this day and age. But at 6 o'clock in the morning, you have a woman outside who's frantically screaming. And again, I'm not a big fan of Karen Reed. I think she's, you know, got some issues. Definitely do. As a person, I mean, I don't know her, but obviously she has some issues, okay? Just listening to the voicemails that she left for this guy, she's got some emotional issues, okay? Fine. But I listen, if she's a fucking actress, she's a great actress. I mean, because you could hear her in the back of the 911 call screaming frantically, you know? And if she put that on, she deserves an Oscar, in my opinion. I just totally forgot where I was going with this. Oh, she's outside screaming. Okay. The other woman is kind of yelling at her too to calm down. Jen McCabe's sitting in her car, in the car, not even going inside. Why wouldn't you go inside? You know, she's already saying on 911, she didn't even get out of the car and she's telling 911 that he's dead in the snow. She doesn't even know. She didn't even go out there. They're trying to give him CPR. Well, clearly, if you're trying to give somebody CPR, wouldn't you assume that they're not dead? But and she refers to him as a guy, which I thought was weird. Because I don't know, if I called 911, I would have been like, my friend is on the front lawn in the snow. He's a police officer, like something to try to create a sense of urgency to get the police there quicker. She didn't do that. She referred to him as a man. First she said a guy, and then she said a man. And at no point does she go into the house. It's in front of her sister's house. Why wouldn't you go in there? I'd be banging on the front door. I don't know. There's been people have said that the front door, they don't lock their front door, which is crazy. I don't know why a police officer wouldn't lock a front door, but whatever. Maybe they don't. They didn't lock their front door, supposedly. I don't care if I was waking people up. My friend is dying on your front lawn. I'm coming in the house to get some blankets and shit. She didn't do that. And then at one point in the 911 call, they played, somebody had it on their channel. This was weird. I found it weird. She's like, oh, this is a scene. Like, so she was like more worried that it was causing a scene in front of her sister's house than like, your friend is dying, right? That you supposedly love and care for is dying on the front lawn, and you're worried about it being a scene. Like, I don't know. That was a weird comment to me. I don't like that Jen McCabe chick. She's an asshole. And I ain't no fucking Turtle Boy fan either, because he's also an asshole. But I'm just saying, that to me was like, wow, you were more worried about it being a scene, making a scene. There's a man dying on the front porch. You're worried about making a scene? I don't know. He didn't come out. That's 2 times a week. But all right, so you have all this shit. Yeah, I've seen Microdots. They make pretty cool videos. They don't come out at any point in time. The cops are there. Okay, there's a guy dead on your front lawn. Police are there, ambulance are there, people screaming, yelling at each other, and at no point in time did that guy go outside to see what's going on. I mean, dude, like my neighbor, unfortunately, my neighbor just passed away. He was an old man. He was probably like in his late 80s. He passed away like 2 months ago. But in the last couple of months before he passed away, I noticed that the ambulance was at their house a lot. So I knew something was going on. They're pretty quiet people. They stay to themselves. Anytime I saw lights flashing on my block, I'm outside. I'm like, what's going on? What's going on? Who's in trouble? If it was happening on my own front lawn, you best believe I'd be out there like, yo, what the fuck is going on? You don't come outside at any point and say, what's going on out here? I'm a cop. I don't know, man. And I'm just saying, if that wasn't on a police officer's front lawn, they didn't even search the house at any point. I mean, to do a thorough investigation, you would think they would have taken the whole property and put crime scene tape and that searched every square inch of that house. But they didn't do that. Hold on. General calls inside the house 2 times immediately after 911. A man on the lawn. If she said, please, the cavalry would come all around. That's what I'm saying. Brian Albert slept with his wife's sister, Jill. How do you know that, chick? And look, I don't like the guy Turtle Boy. I'll just put that out there. I'm not a big fan of him. I think he's a douche. I don't like, look, you don't harass anybody. It's just as bad as Bullhorn Betty going out and, putting her camera in people's faces. But I did see a video recently where him and his girlfriend went out, Do I think he purposely went to this place? Yes. CF McCarthy's, which is 2 doors down from the guy, Chris Albert's pizzeria. Absolutely. I think he did. Went there with a purpose, But he films himself coming out and Chris Albert, who's this elected official in the town, right? He comes out and he's cursing at him. And I mean, like, why are you even like getting involved with that guy and playing into, you know what I'm saying? It's not like they know who Turtle Boy is. They're in court with him for witness tampering, right? They're supposedly scared of him and all this shit. Wouldn't you tell your kid and like your friends, just like, look, don't play into this guy's bullshit. Come inside. No, they sat out there and were cursing him and saying all this nasty shit and acting like tough guys. And right there, that kind of shows you what kind of people they are. Because if you really, you know that the whole town is watching you. And instead of just saying, you know what, don't engage with Turtle Boy and go inside, they sat out there and then all of a sudden that woman pulled up and she was going fucking crazy. Nobody stopped it. And I was like, dude, that's, especially being in the position that those people are in right now, where a lot of people think that they're involved in a cover-up conspiracy. You would think that they would want to watch their images a little better, I guess, right? Not be seen outside fighting with people and engaging with people, but they don't give a fuck. And that just kind of showed me what kind of power those people, that family, has in that town. They have some type of power in that town. He went to film iPhone from waterfall to 34 view. What? Wait, wasn't that crazy? Well, yeah, I think it was crazy. I absolutely think it was crazy. I mean, why would you even engage with that guy? If you're involved in this court case with him, why would you even engage with him? I would just tell my kid and my friends, come on, just ignore this guy. He's an asshole. Come inside. You know you're going to end up on Turtle Boy's blog, don't you? You stood out there and put the show on for him. So, I mean, I don't know. That just like, look, again, I don't agree with Turtle Boy, but I'm just saying, like, what's fair is fair. Those people are not innocent either. Jill Daniels, yeah, that lady was nuts. She came out of the car like a fucking little chihuahua. I was like, what the fuck? What in the fuck? And I get it, Turtle Boy is definitely, like, I'm not defending Turtle Boy because I know what he's, I don't know all that he's done to these people. Like, he's followed them around and showed up at their jobs, so he's wrong too. I'm 100%. But in that situation, in that one situation, they shouldn't have even engaged with him. Just like, why are you even engaging with him? You know what he's there for. You know why he's filming you, right? Why even engage with him? Just walk away. Be the bigger person. Very interesting case, though. Just interesting because, like, if let's just say if the defense's theory is true that the police did this, okay, and covered up this murder, that's fucking scary. Like, that's a scary thought. That could be happening all over the place. It just makes you question, like, shit, if that could happen there, what could happen in my town? But I don't know. I don't know if I buy too much into the police because I don't know. Maybe there's some other third possibility of the way that John O'Keefe died that night, and we don't even know it. I don't know. I don't know. I personally feel like if she did hit him with a car, I don't think she did it purposely. If she did, then she's a real fucking psychopath because really, why would you hit somebody and then leave these crazy voice messages on their phone, right? Accusing them of cheating and, angry fucking voice messages. Like, if you did that purposely and knowingly, you would want to take the blame off of you and, like, not be a suspect. I mean, yeah, they totally should have walked away in that case. They should have just went inside. It's not like they couldn't get away from the guy in that situation. I mean, they could have walked right into the pizzeria and that could have been the end of it. But they sat out there and fought with him. And Chris Albert was right there with them. And that guy just looks, that guy looks like he frequents prostitutes from time to time. He just looks like one of them slimy fucking politician type of guys. I don't trust them. I just don't trust them. I mean, there's like all different theories that I don't know. Like this one to me is crazy. There was Higgins, the ATF agent, who Karen was like flirting with, you know, on the phone, I guess because she wanted to get back at John because she thought he made out with this girl on their trip, whatever, the year prior or months prior. But they're like, I don't know. Did he really have a motive to kill John over her? You know, some woman he was having this like flirty text with. Come on, that's ridiculous. Brian Albert had 29 years on the job at Elite Fugitive Unit. Yeah, because wasn't he on a TV show? Oh, he slept with that woman. His wife ain't nothing to look at either. Sorry. She's fucking weird looking, that woman. I'm sorry. Wait, is it his wife or am I thinking of Chris Albert's wife? I keep getting them confused. Fuck. Now I'm getting confused. I don't like that Jen McCabe lady though. That I can tell you. That woman, she just looks like an asshole. But he retired 30 years on the job now. Karen was playing games. Oh, she absolutely was. That's what I'm saying. I'm not a fan of hers because I think she's got some issues. Absolutely. She has issues, you know, but do I think that she backed, you know, do I think she was angry enough at him that night to back into a car, right? Back into him, kill him, leave him there, and then fucking go leave those nasty messages on his phone? I don't know. That's a little bit of a stretch for me. You know, she's got issues for sure. She don't even have just issues. She has a whole fucking subscription. But I don't know. I can't see somebody who has their own everything, right? Own house, own car, own money, risking all that, right? A good job because she got mad at her boyfriend one night. Like, I don't know. It just doesn't make sense. But she's wrong in this situation. Obviously, you're in a relationship. You know, I think she felt used a little bit. Like he would leave the kids with her a lot. And, you know, you have to try to look at it from both perspectives. Somebody brought up a good point the other day because I didn't even think of this. When they read the text from earlier in the day, he didn't like want to talk to her, right, about the relationship. Well, he said he didn't want to fight. But then when he wanted a ride to the bar, you know, all of a sudden he got in contact with her. So it's like, you know, I know people like don't ever like to look at the victims and what they could have done wrong in situations, but you have to, because that's just real life, you know. Nobody's perfect. So could he have, you know, maybe been mean to her, or, you know what I'm saying, flirtatious with other women? Was he a womanizer? Like, he could have been. We don't know that, you know, because you could be a good guy otherwise, and you know what I'm saying, and still be a womanizer, you know, like you could still, or flirtatious, you know, not even just a womanizer. You could be flirtatious. You could be a great guy, you know, but you could have faults in your character. So, I mean, you know, you kind of have to look at both sides of the spectrum there. You know, maybe she was feeling a little used by him because he was always leaving her with the kids. Oh, absolutely. They need to lay off the alcohol. That's like, you know how many couples I know that go out and drink and they also fight constantly because every time they go out and drink, they fight. And you would think that like those couples would learn, like, maybe we shouldn't drink together because like we're usually fine, but as soon as we start drinking, we get into fights with each other, you know, because this one gets jealous and that one, you know. Why do you like drink together? And they just don't learn. They just don't get it. But it sounds like every person involved in this story has like a drinking problem or something. It's like they're all out at the bars all the time. Like, I don't know. I mean, like they hang out at that bar regularly. So sounds like it was a group of people that, you know, kind of never grew up from their 20s. I mean, why was Karen, how old? She's like my age, I think, 43, 44. Why is she not married? Was she ever engaged or married? No. And John too, but he had the kids. I guess that's a little different. He took over the sister. I just feel bad for those kids, man. The mom died from, what was it, brain cancer? Was it brain tumor? Then a couple months later, the dad died. I don't know how the dad died. I forgot. And now the uncle steps in and becomes the father figure to the kids. And then he dies in like the most horrific way. And now they got to go through all of this. It's just like, holy shit. How much more could these kids take, you know? I think I might have lost you guys. Brian Albert, known womanizer. Of course, he got rid of the phone. Oh, they all got rid of their phones. That's another weird thing. Why is everybody getting rid of their phones? All right, hold on. I think I lost you guys. I don't know if anybody could hear me, but I gotta end this anyway because I gotta get to the post office. Hold on. Oh, sorry. All right, I'm gonna end this anyway because I gotta get moving over here. I didn't realize what time it was. I want to get to the post office. Somebody was calling me, so I didn't know if it like hit me off. Brian Higgins went to rehab. Oh, get out of here. See, I don't know all this stuff. That's interesting, though. Brian Higgins went to rehab. For what? Ooh, that's interesting. We're going to have to finish this discussion, though, because it is quite interesting. Quite interesting. All right, I'm going to get off of here. I got to go finish packing up my orders, but I love talking to you guys, and I'll see you guys sometime during this week. Hope you guys have a good rest of your day. All right, I'll see you guys. I don't know. I'll be back. You know how I just pop up sporadically. I'm sure I'll be back. And I'll be listing the lamps soon. All right, peace.